Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. 'Tis I, Captain Medlove, coming at you live and in person with a big old messy doggo bed in the back. She decided to tear up the bed. Hello, Scooter. I was thinking about you today. I was conversing with a company that sells art supplies in the UK, and that is what that was about. Hello, Blade Mark. No, you don't know me. Oh, somebody sent me a picture. They were walking through a parking lot and they saw a car, and the car had all these rubber ducks, you know, in the back at the not the dashboard. Hello, Wavy. So wait a minute now. Mecha form. Are you Bobcat? Because this is coming in on Twitch, and usually Bobcat comes in as Bob. Hello, Davey. Hello, Dave. Wavy is out there. How you guys doing? Not now. Okay. So, but you are Bobcat who loves pickles. So you changed your name. You're having YouTube issues tonight. Okay. So you changed your name on Twitch. Do I have that right? Let me get my poker stick. Hello, Luke. I saw you over in Jay's stream earlier. How are you doing? Lovin music. Oh, do you like do you like it? It's rose gold. This is the excuse me, I'm so sorry. You love it. Oh, I'm so glad. Hold on. So I have this really cute lady I'm gonna have over on date night, and I was trying to get together the right look. So I thought, well, the most difficult shade to accomplish is rose gold, because it actually is not achieved in a forward motion, but actually in a backward motion. So you have to color the hair going forward, certain shades that don't strip out, and then you have to high lift it, and then you have to put this gloss in it to make it shiny. And I thought, well, I'm gonna try and see if, because if you don't succeed, you can always do a different color. And when I was done blow drying it, I was like, yes. I'm glad you like it. It actually it has quite a bit. There's a lot of red in the lights in my studio, so it's just a little bit more I guess a little bit more pink in it. There's a little bit more gold in it when you're out in the sunshine. I'll take pictures for you and send them to you. There's more of the kind of a yellowish color in it when you're out in the sun. Oh, thank you. In the spring, I go with light colors. So we go usually from this to like orange and lime green. So it's a good transition though. But yeah, you can, it's really hard to see the yellow. The yellow is like it's an ombre thing, so you got to be out in the sun. Right now you can only kind of see the purples and the pinks. So anyway, it's just very difficult to achieve. Dave's mini art. No, Dave, I haven't touched it. I have not done the box opening. Hello, Trader. Oh, thank you, Wavy. Oh, you are painting tonight. Wavy, could you do me a favor, hon? Could you send me a DM? You had mentioned that you do some 3D sculpting, and I'm interested in what it is that you're right. Well, I actually don't know the word. Basically, where you fall in the 3D sculpting realm. Like some people just 3D sculpt plants, some people do animals, some people do people, some people do chibis. Yes, this is the droid you've been looking for. Getting ready for that May 4th. Oh, thank you. Oh, I'm so glad it's popular. This one actually isn't one of the more popular ones. This is one I really like, so it makes me happy when other people like it. Thank you very much, Austriel. And how are you? So, Juju's out there. Dave is out there. in my Lovin music here, like right as I open. Are you stalking me, girl? You stalking me? And Wavy's out there painting. Now, Mechaform is going to take a minute for me to get used to that name because I do love the name Bobcat. And of course, my wonderful, wonderful ship bard, Luke. And Scooter, I have to send you this picture. This all these rubber ducks. All these rubber ducks. Really? You're kidding me, Dave. Are you serious? You guys are being so complimentary. Stop. You're making me blush. Stop. Like, for real, you guys really like this soft color on me. I'm like, oh, no. You ass. Well, I thought, okay, but I thought you want with this hair? Okay, because there's like a whole nother level beyond this. If you want it with this one, though, I'll take it with this one. I usually don't take a whole lot. This is like a very, most of the time you don't see me with this one. But you know, it's funny. I sent one of my, no, I'm totally down for it. Totally down for it. I can do, yeah, I can keep it for a few days. I really like it when the roots start to grow out. And then you can get in there and touch up the, oh yeah, it makes a really cool ombre effect. No, really? Oh my God. Are you sure it's not how I did my makeup? You guys stop. Okay, stop it. Stop it. Happy Friday, M. Fontana. Ooh, blade mark. Oh, mini holder. Oh, you wait, hold on. You bought a mini camera and a tripod to put the GW model holder on it. Oh my goodness, blade mark. Awesome. Thank you. Oh, well, hello, Sauce Dragon. Where have you been? You know, and it's funny, Wavy, that's funny because, so like if you try to strip my hair out, what you get from me, the reason I do my own hair is because once upon a time I let them do my hair to go blonde and my hair felt like it broke off when you comb it. It just broke, like oh my God, it was horrible. My hair will go ginger, and that's what you get. You do not get, you gotta like, yeah, you gotta really work at that blonde thing. You have been hiding. How are you doing? Okay, you do your house chores, and then when you're done, sweetheart, you can come back. I did get to lurk in your stream last time. How many hours did you go? I just want you to know, I was really pleased to see that I'm not gonna wear you out. That made me happy. That made me happy. You did a full 6, right on. So, well, okay. I know that I kind of went and got something to eat, and then I still had you on the portal in the kitchen at 6 hours. I had to wrap it up because I'm usually, no, she did 14 hours, Dave. Are you serious? Why did you do 14 hours? Oh, okay. And you're just having fun. You're just having fun doing that. It's a great way to spend your day off. Oh, I saw you playing those games. You were having so much fun. So when we co-stream, what's going to be fun? So when we co-stream and play race cars, you, on silent, you keep your stream up on silent, like your channel. So you host my stream, and then you keep yours up in the background, but silent, right? And then that way you can drop in and play race cars. Yes. You can stop, you can pop in and play race cars from your stream, like from your Twitch when Geek goes to do the race cars on date night. Okay, so Sauced Dragon, there you go. We are Patreon now, my love. We are Patreon now. And you know what? It's much more fun. It's much more fun. So if you click on the if you click on the link for our Patreon, excuse me, then you can go and you can see we have different levels and different ways of supporting. I'm getting ready to set up something called a Ko-fi. Some of the people in the channel have recommended it, and we are also getting ready to launch our one-offs, which is going to be really cool. So that'll be like, just an independent lesson that's just like a one-time sort of a thing. But basically, we went over to we dissolved our affiliate relationship, Sauced, with Twitch because they don't like me to multi-stream. And what I've been enjoying doing is offering the live also to YouTube. We're still figuring out how to do the live on Facebook at the same time. And basically, we're kind of spreading the hobby love. And we actually have been gathering quite a few very interesting crew members through doing it this way. And it works a lot better. Also, yes, no, see, that's what everybody thought. No, I didn't. It was voluntary. Sauced. But everybody thought, oh, the captain. And that was the rumor that was going around, was that I got in trouble and that's why I'm not an affiliate. It's not true. It's not true. I chose to dissolve it. Also, we have some haters that have been lurking and reporting me. And a whole lot of bullshit that just, I'm not a person for drama. It's like, oh my God, I've had enough drama in my life. I don't want any more. And so I got to thinking, you know what? Right, exactly. I don't want Twitch making decisions for me. Also, I don't want something funny that I do like the pickle. And I get it. Okay. In many ways, that was looked at as sexually explicit, fine, okay, but in an adult world it's really not. But even if it was, it's funny. And then somebody clips that and I get benched for a week. And so we've got somebody, yeah, I know, right? Exactly, Megaform, exactly. The pickle haters, those pickle haters. And then I've got reported a number of times since then, but Twitch just kind of informed me, oh, you're being reported. I was like, really? So I'm being lurked on so that I can kind of get, I guess really that there's somebody out there that just kind of wants to put an end to this whole Captain Mad Love thing. And you know what? That's not happening. So I chose to dissolve that so that I could offer you something more personal and on a higher level. And so we went to the Patreon. And basically, I can offer, like we do this on the third Saturday of every month, we do this late night gathering. And it's, so first I do a 2-hour tutorial. Then I take an hour. Now the 2-hour tutorial is everybody Twitch equivalent and beyond. Then I come back an hour later. So it goes like 12 to 2, and then at about 3, I will come back on, and I will open the Patreon's channel, and then everybody that's a Beyond member, and you can see what that is when you look at the Patreon. I go all the way from 3 until like 10, sometimes midnight, and we have people that are, we bring up, there's certain people that have certain levels of Patreon that they can bring up their screen, get in the voice chat, get in the channel chat, and we have game screens up, we have painting screens up, we have face screens up. It just depends on who it is, and we literally stay up around the clock painting and gaming. Yes, it's been really good. You know what, Sauced? I've had some folks tell me that you should thank the trolls. They did, and I do thank them. I do, because you know what? We just had a character, a pickle. You'll be happy to hear that. We had a pickle made, Bobcat, and that pickle's gonna go on it's a very sexy pickle. We had a sexy pickle name. I mean, a sexy pickle made. Let's see. Stream Elements gives you viewers channel points and they can spend in the Stream Elements store. You know what, Lovin Music, we are going to make an appointment to talk. First, we need to plan a date for our date, and then we're going to talk. The very first thing that you and I are going to do is have a date and see how we do. I can't imagine that it's going to be anything but too much fun. And then we will sit down and talk. So I have a little tiny bit of a little PTSD when it comes to the co-streaming, because you know what? This is me. You're looking at it. What you get, all the sass, all the brass. And then sometimes I'll stream with somebody and then It's like they didn't realize I was going to be like that. So that's why I asked you right out in public, like, hey, right? So we're going to do a stream. We're going to see how we hang. We're going to see how the pieces fit. And then I want to talk to you about actually some really important stuff that's coming down the turnpike. And I want to talk to you about it and see what you think. So you just hold that thought right there. Put that in a notepad, that Stream Elements channel points and all that. Because the channel points are still earned even though I'm not an affiliate. So that's kind of a cool thing to think about. Oh, wait, what? Were you talking about Dave's haircut? Wait, Dave cut his hair? Dave, did you cut your hair? You know, Sauce Dragon. Oh my God. No, you could totally stream as a pickle. That'd be great. Okay, great. Yeah, no, we used to have them. We used to have them, and people used to spend them for different things. Like I think when Dave makes the noises when he comes in and Wavy makes those announcements, then that actually is using points to do that. I do. I think that is. And let me get another glove. I gotta get one of these new ones. So you guys know that on Technical Tuesday coming up, right, that we're streaming with Jacob. And we're doing May the 4th be with you on Technical Tuesday. We're actually going to be doing Star Wars stuff. So anybody that has any Star Wars things hanging out on some back shelves and whatnot. Yeah, so they can use those points for those things. They've been using them for those things, but they do have literally, I don't have my phone on me. I don't have my phone, Dave. You didn't ask me. Did I lose my phone? Oh my gosh. Wait till you see Dave's. Dave, put your points up there. So we used to clear them monthly, Lovin Music. We used to clear them monthly. And I don't think Geek has cleared them in a couple of months. Oh, man. That water, there is just something so different about it. What is this here? Well, the naked chibis. They're not really naked. Naked meaning. Wait, hold on. Oh, Wavy. That's, you know what? It's not that at all, sweetheart. It's not that at all. Honestly, Wavy, it's that basically the dance card is so like working the people in, and I'm gonna be look at you at 22, Wavy. Wow, what did Dave get? A blade mark. What is blade mark at? 9. Oh my God, blade mark. Oh my God. I'm just gonna be straight with you. I pulled everything extra. Anything that involves extra effort. You spend yours a lot. I know, right? Anything that involves extra effort, Wavy, I pulled it. We kind of had, except like, you know, showing up to the streams, doing the streams, painting the guys, all that stuff. Where is my astronaut? My chimpanzee astronaut. Where are you, dude? Hold on just a minute, you guys. My astronaut is not where he's supposed to be. My wizard is busy waving his wand in Captain Madlove's crotch over here on the side. They got a little tangled there. Oh, no. Okay. So, I had to take his picture. It's like, seriously, it's just an orgasm in a box. What the fuck? Oh, no, Wavy. So, I really did. I took... Thank you, Geek. I took everything off the table so we could regroup and start because we had to like get the brushes looked at, and we had all these, so there was like so much focus going out, and the co-streaming not too much anymore. I'm working this out with Geek, so I'm taking up some of the areas that I am capable of in spite of the technology to reintroduce those things. But there was so many people last year that I was supposed to have co-streamed with, and so basically the dance card is just really full. I wanted to do the PG-13 co-stream, and because Pixie was the first one that I had done it with, I thought it was a good choice. Believe me when I tell you, many other parents have reached out to me to ask if their kid could be the one, and I said, I'm sorry. Right now, I'm choosing this person for at least 2 of the 4 that I might get done in a year. This one particular person. So that's what that was all about. Hello, Lustness. Oh my goodness. How are you? And in spite of it being just a little bit of favoritism, like this child over those other children, it's also because I've come to know her. So when you get to know someone, they become a little bit more like family. And so that's kind of what that was. Just to let you know, and I don't favor your daughter over you. It's just that if we do a PG-13 stream, it kind of invites a different audience to experience what is given here. And I'm actually trying to do that on YouTube. We've also decided that our YouTube, apparently, have you guys read the breakdown on over 18 on YouTube? That is incredible. Like, it's really weird. It's a really weird thing. It's not like you would think, like, for cussing or anything like that. It's really serious, like nudity, violence, and all this. Anyway, we took our over 18 broadcasting label off of YouTube because we do not fall into their criteria over 18. Apparently we do on Twitch, but we do not on YouTube. Like, what YouTube's got like a whole nother idea about what over 18 is. What are you up to, Lustness? I saw you in here briefly the other evening. What are you up to, and to what do we owe this auspicious occasion? I have to find my astronaut monkey. Oh, my little robo twig. It's so weird. Hold on, you guys. I've got to check. No, I took his picture right here. Facing Elsa. That's the pirate. Star Wars. What a trip.
I don't panic. I just do things very rapidly.
Did you take the monkey? We need a new, we made surprise full posters. We need a new,
Because I am a special monkey.
Is that wavy out there?
I'm a special monkey.
No, I'm looking for the one in the astronaut suit. I found the guy at the Ilther, but I'm just like, he's in a black bucket. He's in one of these buckets. I just showed him to everybody the other evening. Well, I would hope he would be right here, like with all these other minis. That's so weird. I took a picture of him. Here. No. Wait, yeah, it was wavy. Redeeming a special monkey.
Here's your phone.
Thank you.
Put that where it goes.
I won't need that till we're done.
Oh. We'll kick the dog out. I don't know what you did with the monkey.
Oh. Okay. He's tending the dog. Don't worry about it. I'll find him. He's in the box. My Payne's Gray I found. And, the box. One of the box. Okay, wait. No, the box is, these are for all the guys that we gotta finish. Like, these all have a little piece of, or more than a little piece of finishing to be done. And they go over here. That's where we go when we need to finish something, which is I kind of wanted to work on that this evening, but, I'm really not a big fan of reorganizing. I continue to lose things, and I'm one of those people that has to, like, re-enter the situation like 40 times before it ingrains it. So if I take things, even if it's like a total mess, if I know where the thing is all the time, it doesn't matter. It can be like, look completely chaotic to somebody else, but okay. So what are you up to this evening, Dave? I know you're not painting, so what are you doing? Are you just kicking back? That's what I was just asking Geek. Apparently it's not. He said he did not photograph it.
I took a robo squig.
No, he took my robo squig, so I need my robo squig back. That's exactly what I was thinking too, Scooter. That's why I was asking him if he took him to photograph it.
Blame the geek.
No, it's just that sometimes you do take something to photograph, and I photographed him last. He was right here, and he's in a little thing like this, but it's not here. I'm pretty good at scanning the desk. It's anything beyond the desk that gets weird. And you're sure he's not in the photo area?
I just went over there to get the squig.
Wonder what his background was this last time. Let me look at his background, you guys. You know where he is? I'm going to tell you where he is. I did it. I know exactly where he is.
Upstairs?
He is. He is upstairs.
What are we doing up there?
Because he got photographed with a background that was neutral, and this brown wasn't working with his apparel. He's in the basket on the left-hand side of the chair. He didn't do it. I did it. Hello, Pop Goes the Monkey. We were just talking about Robo Squig. Oh, thank you. We're actually working on a goal on YouTube. We need 1,000 followers on YouTube and 4,000 hours before we are able to even start a program of monetization with them. Oh, we were just actually, he was in the wrong location. He was in the wrong location. This guy, he's getting ready to leave home, you guys. I'm so sad. We have to paint a new one. Did you get to see him, Sauce Dragon? This is our Robo Squig. He's all done, and he's ready to go to his new home. Hello, Milite. He got his pictures, and he got posted in several channels that do a lot of Warhammer stuff. I even put him in the Grimdark channel. I'm like, test me. Test me. I love him, too. And we gave him away. But I have his brother here. Thank you. I have his brother here. His brother's got a, it's my fault. I broke the brother's blades out, but it's okay because I'm going to put a leg in there. So he's going to be like chewing a Marine's leg. But this is his brother, and his brother has these interchangeable guns. I'm getting some of these extra. I know, right, Sauce? Jenna, right? This is the brother. So this guy does not come like this. This little brother, I stole, this brother comes with 4 big guns. And I stole one of them and And what I call this orc welding. So anybody who knows anything about welding, hello, Jenna, by the way. Anybody who knows anything about welding, hello, Dark Virtue. Yes, I know. Yes. He's brother. This is brother. Knows that this is a big, fat, sloppy weld, right? So I call it an orc weld. And we put a little orc welding on there, and we welded this big old gun on his head. So I did that. I'm just saying he doesn't. I just don't want you guys to go get one and then think that he came with it. Sky Fox, thank you so much for the follow. So the next one I do, I have him over here in the little bucket. So the next one's getting missiles on his head. This little guy. So I have to send this one away because we gave him away on a stream. He's going to live with Joe Furk. The next one gets these big guns. This guy is just going to get maybe, I don't know. I have a couple of choices. So there's this one. And there's this one. I don't really like the skinny one. I'm thinking more the fat one. What do you guys think? Like the fat one's just got, it just looks a little better, don't you think? But I think that Pop Goes the Monkey is gonna, he had mentioned that he might be selling these separately. So I'm just gonna get a couple of packs of those. And then, because I like the missiles on this one. I even filed them down so they fit. You know, I like the missiles on this big one. Yeah, that's what I think too, Jenna. That's what I think too. But I was also thinking, like, what do you guys think about, like, welding? We could get orc welding, but so we could, like, put one here, right? And then we could weld this one here. Oh, what do you think about that idea? Yeah? We could just be like, oh, okay, this one goes this way, and this one goes this way. And this just be like these two guys, like, right? Oh, I mean, come on. He's so amazing. But this guy is going to get missiles on his head. Oh, I know, right, Dark Virtue? Oh, the Daka! I know the missiles are amazing, Bronze. You are, sir. I know the missiles. Yeah, that's what I think too, Zephyrius. Welcome, you guys. So I'm going to get some more guns from... I think the missiles suit him the best. I do. So I'm going to get some more guns from Pop Goes the Monkey because I want to put... Okay, come on. Just bear with me here, okay? Like Dark Virtue is saying, all the DACA. Okay, you remember Groot in the movie where he goes, I am Groot! And he's got the little button and he's running all the way down. And he's supposed to go push the button, right? Okay. I can barely... Now, I had to take... So, on this guy, I had to file the top of his head. Let me make sure you guys are... Okay, so I had to file the top of the head. Because he's got, like, these little toot guys. Oh, welcome aboard, Troy Triads. Welcome. Is it Triads? Tradies, welcome. Welcome aboard. What was that? I don't recognize that shout out. Button. Oh, the button. Yes, the button. Thank you. Okay, so I filed his head, made it nice and smooth so I could put his little gun on there, right? So I'm thinking, okay, come on now. You just gotta bear with me. I realize it's too much, but it's so delicious. Okay, come on. It's delicious. Oh, right? It's so good. Ah. Oh my God. Oh. I know. I just got to make one with these missiles on there. I'm loving the missiles. I'm going to buy so many packs of these from Pop Goes the Monkey. He's going to be like, WTF woman. I know, right? It's like, it reminds me of Groot, and I'm going to name him Groot. So, I'm looking forward to that. But this guy, he has to have his missiles on top because there's just nothing else that will quite work. And this is a place where we're going to put legs in here to kind of grind up the person underneath it there. It's going to be so good. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited, Pop. I'm totally going in there and totally using my bonus. I'm using my bonus on you, Pop. Oh, you seriously go to Pop Goes the Monkey and get yours, Bronze, because I'm telling you, I know, aren't they amazing? And they're little bomb orcs. I'm sorry, Zephyrius. They're little bomb. That's what they're about. It is. I love it. I know, and he's got these big old feet. We accidentally broke the feet off of that one. Hello, Steve. No, I am. So what I'm gonna do, Steve, is I'm gonna put him on a bigger base, and then I'm gonna weight the base. To fix it, because yeah, no, you're totally right. Otherwise, he's gonna tip over all the time. So I'm gonna weight the base, and then I'm gonna put something else cool on the base. I'm thinking about like a little stack of dynamite or something. You guys maybe can like, I don't know, send some suggestions in the oh, where can we do it? Even DM me some suggestions. It's okay, Sauce. Don't even worry. But these guys, so you remember Baby, right? Remember Baby's glowing eye? Do you guys remember about Baby's eye? Oh, yeah, right. I know, like with all the wires, I was thinking about making the base kind of like a bomb blade mark and putting little wires and, you know, the red wire, the blue wire, the green wire. Yes, that is true too, Zephyrius. That is true. I agree with you guys entirely. I'm like, these guys are like some of my favorite little minis that I've got recently. I loved painting this one, and I didn't realize how much I loved doing it. And then when he turned out, and his OSL turned out so good, I was like, I don't want to give it away. I'm going to keep it. But Joe Firk is going to love him. He's going to have a really good home. And I guarantee you that that person will love the fact that they got this. Ooh, yeah. Wait. The big nut. Which one, Wavy? I have orcs. Did you guys see the package? Oh my god. Hold on. Wait, which nut? Wavy, this one? Wait, the TNT. Oh, Wavy says put some green stuff around the heavy nut and make it into TNT. Because you know what? These little babies have TNT on their butts. Did you see that? They have dynamite on their asses. I do like nuts, though. Oh! That's a good idea. Oh, that would look cool. It would be very steampunky. So I have to find a big nut then. Yeah. I'll go to Lowe's and get some big nuts. Yeah, that. We'll do that. Exactly, Zephyrius. So once we find our big nuts, then we can take our Pop Goes the Monkey squig, and we can put it on the big nuts. And that. Hello, Captain Slaymar. We're talking about big nuts and monkeys. Like you would expect anything else. Okay, so that having been said, on the subject of orcs, Dark Virtue, and kit bashing, first I'm going to put these little babies back in here because they're waiting their turn. Right, Jenna? Says, excuse me, sir. Can you help me? I'm working on a Pop Goes the Monkey project, which involves a oh, I have a fingerprint. Hold on. I'm working on a Pop Goes the Monkey. Get this out. I am working on a Pop Goes the Monkey Robo-Squig, and I fear that I need some big nuts to weigh things down for my project. Can you help me? I'm sure he'd say, I've got some big nuts. Let me help you. Okay, let me show you something, Dark Virtue. I don't know if you guys, and anybody who hasn't seen it wants to see it anyway. Hold on. Here it is. All right. So remember we had that challenge that Wavy won. Do you guys remember the Orc-mobile challenge? So what won the Orc-mobile challenge was Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. Have you guys seen Chitty Chitty Bang Bang? Reminds me of Tiny Tina from Borderlands. She got a gut full of dynamite and a booty like a pow. Right? Right? Totally. That is my fucking favorite character, Dark Virtue, in that game, I think. Because when that game came out, there was some friends playing it that just kept sending me things about her, said, this is you, this is you, this is you. Yes, yes, he is. But he doesn't come with the gun. I put the gun on. But the guns are coming available right now as we are talking You can get the guns separately on the site. This is a Pop Goes the Monkey Robo Swig. It's a Robo Swig for real, Evil. And welcome back, Evil Halfling. I haven't seen you in a minute. Yeah. Right? So we got a little Robo Swig here. Now what I did is I orc welded one of their big powerful guns that belongs to the Big Squig brother on his head. I don't know, I just felt like he needed something. I was getting this kind of Groot vibe from him. So let me show you. So Wavy won. We finally got the owner to go into the site, the Discord and choose the winner. Yeah, Dark Virtue. It's like arc welding, but it's orc welding. Okay, you got to get it right. Now, don't say arc welding in front of them because you know they invented it, right? I'm just saying that which holds things together is orc welding. Humans messed that up. I'm just letting you know. And in case you're ever encountered by an orc, they can be quite volatile, you know. Yes, it totally does, Evil. It totally does. So Wavy won the challenge, and then the owner when the owner went in there and he picked Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. Let me find Chitty Chitty Bang Bang so I can, because some people actually don't know who Chitty Chitty Bang Bang is. Well, you know, it's also using too large of a weld Zephyrius for the application. But you know what? We would not look an orc in the face and say that now, would we? No, not even. Let's see. The orc, let's see, there's Squig Day, the Orcmobile. So it's a theme for the Orcmobile. Hold on. We'll just bring up the picture. There we go. Okay, hang on. And there. This is Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. And I was asking myself, man, I mean, I've created a lot of cosplay. Yeah, exactly, Bobcat. Okay. I mean, I have to get used to this. Megaform. Exactly. So I'm looking at this. A troll painting. Hi. How are you doing? How are you doing? He's done and he's ready to go to his new family. Thank you. I'm going to miss him. He's been a really great little desk buddy. So this here is the Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. Yeah, okay. Don't you think? Okay. So this is what the owner of the orc army or the orc pieces I'm working on, this is what he chose. And I was kind of glad because I was scared to death he was going to choose the Monster Mobile. It's like double decker. Oh my gosh. So I was like, okay. But then I got to thinking, I've done a lot of cosplay and now I've got these wings and all this. And how am I going to do that? Well, that's going to take some time, but I'm going to do it. Then we're in the game store the other day. And this. And my local game store sponsors us. So I get a really, really good price on the minis that are part of giveaways or that are giveaways. He gives me a very nice discount for giving things away because he sponsors us. That is Game Table Adventures if you guys are in the area of New Albany, Ohio. It's a wonderful game store. And I thought to myself, oh my God, look. So we got the two wings and then we've got a thing that can go on the back or the front. So I just need to come up with one more thing to make it balanced. What is this? Yeah, hold on. Arch, yeah, something like, hold on. There, that one. No, I did not finish Glowy Bum yet. Oh my gosh, troll painting. No, not yet. Glowy Bum got set aside for a bunch of other. Yeah, right? So, but isn't that exciting? Like it works perfectly. Now wait though, it gets better. So I was in, you guys haven't seen this video of me sawing up metal cars. Is it out there? I don't think it's out there. I don't think it's out there. Hold on. Now I gotta find this bucket. Okay, so this is like the collecting the pieces. So I go into the weirdest place. I went in to pick up some medication at the pharmacy. And so this is the Orkmobile. All the pieces have been taken apart. So, well, not this. This is not part of the Orkmobile. So all the pieces have been taken apart, right? In order to be able to put it back together to paint all the pieces, because I don't like to paint things for the most time assembled. Oh, of course. Go right ahead, Pop. Go right. Yes, please. Link for them. Link for them. Yes. They want those links. You guys, Pop's going to link the big guns for you. The guns that came on the... Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't have anybody here right now. These are the big missiles. And then you guys can get these separately. Wait. Okay, wait. Do you want me to post the guns with the big cylinder on the bottom? The part that attaches it to the big Robo Squig. Oh, you know what? What I feel like, Pop, is that... Okay, no, I want you to post them. What I feel like is if somebody wants that taken off, then they can just... I mean, it's easy enough, really, for us to cut off. Because if you think about it, when you're putting this on a squig, like look at how nice it mounted on this little guy, right? You see how nice it mounted? If you were just to, like, say, cut that off and then mount it, like, look, we'd have to get rid of his pipes and everything. So I think that each person can make up their own mind, like what distance they want it at. I think having this support here is a really cool idea. Yeah, I think you should leave it there and then let everybody else decide if they want to, like, you know, saw it off or sand it off or whatever they want to do, because it gives you kind of options. Also, I really like the way it kind of stands up off the big squig even, or maybe the top of a tank. So I'm getting a bunch from you for a tank I'm going to be working on. So I got a tank to practice on. You know, our project, look what I got. I got this. I know it's not the same as the one you have, but hold on. But I got this so I could practice, because I've never done a tank, and I kind of wanted to get the feel. So one of the things I'm going to do is get some of these missiles from you, and I'm going to mount them on the front of my tank with the orc weld. Yes. So I'm going to mount big guns on my tank with your guns, and just kind of do a little bit of kit bashing to it. So I just kind of wanted to get the feel of a tank, you know, machinery, and kind of like how it's shaped and everything like that. So we got this while we were in there the other day too. And that, I know, right? Troll painting, do you like it? Exactly. So I know this sounds crazy, you guys, but I am making an orc tank. Yes, I am. I am going to make this orc tank, and I'm going to say they stole it. And that's what I'm going to say. Whether or not it can play in a game doesn't really matter to me. What matters to me is that I have a good time with it. That's what matters. And I'm going to mount some of these big missiles from Pop on it, you know, and see what else I can find. That's what I thought, Jenna. You know what I'm saying? I mean, come on, who does not pillage a little in war, right? Yeah, exactly. Oh, bronze, that's how he built them. Pop made these so that you can put the little magnets in them. That's why he comes with 4. So you can magnet them and change out his weapons. 100%. 100%. Bronze. So this guy, that's, you can look, you can drop the magnet in there, and then this guy gets a magnet in it, and then you can change your guns out. Oh, yes, I want to become famous, most certainly. I so totally do. Yes. Love me, make me famous. Hello, Zelius. Wait, okay. Is that a dad joke? Hold on. I don't know why people have OnlyFans. Okay. All right, I'll take it. Boo. Boo says, I'm sorry, Bronze Archer. I do love a good dad joke. Oh, that's a good idea, Dark Virtue. You do a lot of kit bashing too, so maybe we'll talk. Okay, wait. We got off track from that. Hi, Osri. No, I'm not. But I did notice. So these are all the pieces he gave me for the Orkmobile. So let's focus in here for a minute. I'm just saying there's something missing. Okay, but wait a minute. Let's look at this. Okay. Here's my idea. So I'm in the make sure I didn't miss anybody. Put flamers. Oh, that's good, Zephyrius. Oh, wait a minute. Which one, troll? The Orkmobile? It's looted. It's totally looted. Like being loaded, but not. Yeah, oh, Bronze, I'm totally going with the magnet on the tank so I can turn it. Hey, Grizz, how you do? Grizz, how you doing? Life is treating me well. Life is treating me really well. It's treating me really good. We're talking about this big conversion project that I've been working on. Hi, Riser, how you doing? So yeah, so I got this guy. I'm gonna have to look up the instructions online, and it's this mobile, and there's these pieces, and we had to take it all apart because he put a bunch of exciting paint on it, and it wasn't the colors he wanted, and it didn't come out right. And he's like, here, you can have this. Do what you will. So basically, it's kind of an open concept idea. It's got this great big motor, but look what I found. So we're looking at Chitty Chitty Bang Bang again. Look at the front end of that baby. Okay, now we had an issue, right? But look what I found in the pharmacy. OMG. Okay, look. It opens, okay, right? And we got this big old motor that we can like mount in here. I don't exactly know how I'm going to, but I'm gonna figure it out. And we're gonna mount like sticking way up out of here, right? And look at this whole shiny ass front end that we can just cut off. And I have a video on that. This is steel. Yeah. It's like, I don't know, weighs like a pound, okay? Little doors. Just the right size for an orc. I can distress. Have you guys ever seen my distressed? I bet you haven't. I know that one's not out there. Upholstery. Oh my gosh, you guys. I love shit like that, right? So we can do some distressed upholstery on this. Oh, look, wait, hold on. I gotta get in here. It's got the, is it this way or this way? So this, there it is. Boom. So I'm going to cut this up, and then we're going to have to mold this all together on this, okay, somehow. The point being, I was so excited about this. Plus, I think there's his other wheels. But the extra wheel, you got the spare tires on Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. Let's look at that again. Right, spare tire. We needed some spare tires. We needed some shiny parts, and so I just and the front end has got the old-fashioned headlight look. Yeah, so I'm thinking, well, I could just keep this one and then add the orc parts, or I could add these parts to the orc parts. But this is like, the thing is, here's the weird part. So if you put the Orkmobile on it, right? It's that much longer than the Orkmobile. Once I add all the parts, and if you only go by the front end, right, when you're measuring, I think I could get away with it. Googly eyes. Scooter, are you in the googly eyes? The Rhino was one of your first kits. You got it in you. Oh my gosh, that is too cool. Wait, you think someone used a Lego turntable for the same job? It comes apart when you need to. Hold on. What? I gotta see this. You're making supper. Right on. I want some supper. I'm hungry. I ate a salad today, but I can't eat before I stream. I get all nervy. How you doing, Riser? What is up on your end? Ooh, okay, okay. It's as simple to convert the Razorback to a... Ooh, really? Interesting. What is going on? Wait, what? Ooh, Bronze, what is going on? Oh, yeah, okay, right? Let me see. Your college roommate. So that tank model. It's been a minute. Oh, I like that. You know what? I do like dad jokes, though. Okay, wait. There he is. At least to watch. Oh, good. Okay, you get a little watch time. A little watch time. Okay. I had to go back. I had to go back and catch up. Sorry. I was like, hello, Minitu. How are you doing? So, yeah. So, this is like some of the parts that I've collected for this so far. And then I'm going to order some of those guns, right? So, I feel like the orc vehicle needs some guns. So, I'm going to order some of those guns from Pop Goes the Monkey. And I'm also going, I mean, come on, right? Okay, like, look, you're looking at this guy, right? And here's the specific one I like. Okay, let's look at this. Like, for real, you know it's chic. It's totally chic, right? Oh, baby. Look at this. Isn't that delicious? Look at how delicious that is. Like, it just mounts right there so perfectly. Oh! And then... What if we made it like this guy opens back here and we could put something inside there too? Like, maybe not that one. It's not as good. Let's try like maybe the missile. Like the missiles would look good right there. Like, yes. You know, I'm just thinking like, oh yeah, we're just going to go totally. Oh, this one actually would be, this one's a little bit tall. It's a little bit tall. So maybe not that one, but I did like the missiles in there. Orc spy car. Exactly. Ooh, a sidecar. We need to do that for the motorcycle. I need the one with the sidecar. Oh, what? For what? For what, Wavy? For the tank? Or for my car? Or for the orc mobile? Or for my motorcycle? Oh, and some hydraulics. No, you know, that was the one thing I did think was wrong, even with the orc mobile, is that the chassis, the chassis was not far enough. Like, come on, they're orcs. How many are they going to fit in the car, right? So I don't think the chassis are supported enough. I think they need more of a bend in the leaf springs and a lifted chassis. And I really did feel that. That's funny you should bring that up because I was looking at that going, well, huh. And look, it's so easy because just the screws come right out. So literally you can separate it from the chassis and put some sort of lifter kit in there. I don't know what I would put in there, but I'm sure I can figure something out.
Here's your reminder. Take out the dog.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you know what though? Geek would. Okay, see, this is one of the reasons why it was on sale.
Take out the dog.
See, I showed them. Look, your car is bent. See this door? It doesn't work so well. There we go. You got to kind of push it upward, but it's got a gap when it closes, right? And some kid stole the windshield. What orc cares about a windshield? I didn't see a windshield. Look, this is their windshield. So we can totally just take that guy off and put it on this guy. I mean, I'm serious. I'm feeling, yeah, that feels pretty good. I like it. I was even, so, and then I had this. You know about the looting and pillaging, right? Okay. So I had this guy in here and, okay. So I thought, I was going to take it and just like strap it on the front of the back, right? You know how people carry their motorcycles around? You know an orc's not going to have a little trailer. And I thought, ooh, I just maybe just strap, but paint this like a Marine, like one of the Smurfs or something, and then strap it on their vehicle. Make one out of blister pack. Ooh, Scooter, you have to put that in a DM for me and let me know. Yeah, I've been collecting the pieces on this for a minute. More than Dyson podcast is rating. Love the Dyson podcast, you guys. Love them. Give them rum. Give them water. Hydrate. Hydrate. If you guys are not following Dyson Podcast now, more than Dyson Podcast, now is your chance. Click on her name and go give that a follow. That's a very entertaining channel to go into, and you can learn so much there. She has definitely been painting miniatures for a minute and a half. Hello, Kathy, and welcome aboard. We are discussing a kit bash that I have been collecting pieces for my orcs for a minute. Due to the owner of this vehicle, we actually had a challenge in the channel about a year ago, maybe more. And the owner never went into the Discord channel. And we had this challenge. Everybody gave all their ideas on what I should theme this orcmobile like. And this is what won. So that's what he chose, is the Chitty Chitty Bang Bang Mobile. And that's what he wanted his orcmobile to be like. So I've been collecting the pieces for that since he told me, finding them all around town and whatnot. And I was just showing everybody kind of what the finds were that we had come across lately. That's why there is grog. Hydrate while you dehydrate, right? No, totally, 100%. Welcome aboard, you guys. I am Captain Madlove, a friend of Kathy's. How are you doing, Kathy? And what were you guys doing today? Did you get some painting done? Was it amazing? How'd your stream go? Were you happy with the outcome? I was showing everybody these little guns too, Kathy. I don't know how much kit bashing you do, but we have these little guns for kit bashing. That this was what I finished recently. This is the Robo Squig, and he was won in a giveaway that we did on the channel, and he's getting ready to go off to his new home. Oh, it was Pulp Fiction Friday, so you were reading. You know what? You must be one hell of a reader. I can't read out loud. I freeze up. That's wonderful. I need to make it in there so I can get some proper sleep. My mom used to read to us when we were kids, and I've had a sleep problem since I was 5. And my mom used to read to us, and I would sleep like a baby. And I heard you were doing that. I believe Dave was the one that told me, and I thought, you know, I should go in there and get a nap. That's sad, but it is one of the very few things, is if someone reads me a book, that I can sleep pretty well. It's bedtime stories. It is perfect. Absolutely perfect.
I think I better.
Let's see. It is so nice to see you. And it's nice to know. Yeah, that is. I think that is wonderful. I really do, Kathy. I really do. That's right, because it's you would. Oh, thank you so much, Kathy. Yeah, I have a hard time sleeping. So, for everybody who came in with the raid, would you do the captain a favor? Left-hand corner of your screen, you should see my icon, and if you could just refresh as an original viewer, that would be awesome. And if you are not following me on YouTube, you guys, I am working with YouTube on working out the monetary issues. I would call them issues. Let's see. The monetary status, that would be a good word. And I need 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours. So if you are not subscribed to the YouTube, it's free, totally free. If you could click on that and give it a follow, I would greatly appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Well, thank you, Captain Mitzi, for that follow. Thank you so much. So we were going to do a little painting this evening, actually, on KOSMO. That's what we're working on this evening, which is a study in black and white on Mars. Oh, thank you, Wavy. Be sure to answer my DM also, Wavy. I mean, I don't think I typed it out to you before I came down this evening, but I am interested in knowing about your a 3D sculpting adventure. Thank you, Orc. Oh, thank you, Orc Zoologist, for that follow. We were talking the orc stuff. It was really good. We have our little... You want to see something cool? Okay, I'm going to show you something cool, Orc Zoologist. This is Robo Squig. He comes from Pop Goes the Monkey. He comes with guns. They mount up here. I broke a couple of his blades, and I'm going to put someone's leg in his mouth. Oh, thank you so much, Megaform. Thank you. He's cute and deadly. Isn't he amazing? And then he comes with interchangeable guns. So he comes with 4 guns. So you file them down to fit right in this little slot. And then you put magnets in here and magnets in here, and then you can use the gun that you want. Hello, Saber Die. How are you doing? And thank you for popping in on YouTube. This little guy, Orc Zoologist, he has dynamite on his fanny. I orc welded this gun to his head. So this is one of the guns that his big brother comes with. I just orc welded it to his head. Because I thought he needed a gun. I just felt like he needed a gun. He's done, and he's getting ready to go to his new home. We had a viewer win him in a giveaway. I don't normally give away my work, and after I finished it, I was like, no, he turned out so cute. So now I have to make another one. Yes, that is exactly what someone told me. The more DACA, the merrier. Miniocalypse, howdy, howdy. Saber Die, what is going on this evening? So that is my little orc bucket. I have a Kit Bash Nagash bucket too, but I'm not going to break him out right now. But what I will do is maybe break him out on Technical Tuesday for you guys if you want to see. Honestly, I don't have a whole lot of pieces. It was very hard to find the children. For the Kit Bash Nagash project, that was a little bit of a challenge. It is a car, Miniocalypse. It is. This is an Orcmobile. This is an Orcmobile Kit Bash. Kathy, if you have anything that you've even painted recently that you want to drop into the Love Gallery, I'd absolutely love to shout you out on Friday when we have our date night. Is this Friday? This is Friday. Is this Friday? Oh my God, this is Friday. I've been so busy this week, you guys. I literally forgot what day it was. Everybody who's out there, if you have anything that you want to show in the Love Gallery, please put it in. We will be doing a Love Gallery today. I know, thanks, Jared. I just discovered that. Kathy, if you have anything you want to put in there, anything. It's not like we get your work very often, my dear, so it can be something you painted weeks ago. We don't care. Perfect, Miniocalypse, perfect. Yeah, I am a little bit in left field as to what day it is. How are you doing, Jared? 30 minutes, lame. Got to get back to work. Oh, well, Saber Die. You know what? We are usually here for a pretty respectable length of time on date night. So, and Miniocalypse, this is an Orcmobile that I'm building. Here's the, that's the theme that won the challenge that we had in the channel. The owner of this Orcmobile chose this theme. And so I've been collecting the pieces for it. Oh, well, I like those pieces, M. Fontana. Oh, perfect. Perfect. You know what? I'm telling you, Bronze, there's just been a lot going on. We have family coming into town in May. Not just one family, but we have a family member coming into town on the 19th, and then we have a family of family members, meaning mom, dad, 3 kids, coming in on the 22nd. So we have a lot. And I've just been a little bit trying to keep it all together. Dave Dodge. Yes, it's a Chitty Chitty Bang Bang Orc vehicle. That's what he chose. He's the owner of the vehicle, so we're gonna do that. And then I got this to go with it. So this is gonna be the let me focus in on that for you. Hold on, there we go. This is gonna be the wings and I've got enough fins to do 3 of the 4 that Chitty has. So I figured that I probably can find something to do either the rear tail or the front. Well, it's going to be something that I've not see how it has these pieces here, but if you notice it has these pieces. I thought I could take those 2 pieces that look like that off each side and maybe use them for like the tail fin, and then use this for the front, and then of course those for the side. And then this will leave me enough of this model behind to actually be able to use for like wreckage of a diorama. So I think it'll work out really good. Hello, Blue Collar Ben. Our fine 4-fendered friend. Yes, well, you know. My feelings on it are that that's what the owner wants, that's what the owner gets, right? And we've had this in the studio for such a long time before he got into the Discord and made his choice. I mean, it was like over a year. So that was a thing. But I have a video of me cutting up another car. I wanted to show you guys the distressed upholstery. I guess I haven't launched that video. Let me see. I know for sure. Pretty big bucket. There it is. So this project ended up not getting completed. Yeah, right. So, well, I think I have enough to work with, but just in case I don't, that was my thought too, was not plastic card, but have you ever seen vellum, microvellum? They use it in scrapbooking. I figured worst case scenario, that's the one. So this is let me put my glasses on. This is a mud bog truck that I was working on for another diorama. That this is the palette. So just so you guys, and this is for another diorama that I was working on that ended up not happening. So I have to go back to it and then reevaluate the whole thing because it didn't work out. But I mean, really, it was for a contest that I was entering, and I was so stressed about the timeline. I couldn't. There was no way for me to get it done. I panicked, and so I don't know. You could maybe entering more contests. I don't know, but what did come out so good, and I made sure to take like so when I made the vehicle. I made sure to document everything that I did in making the vehicle. It was a lot of work. It was a lot of work. Thank you, Wavy. And I did record it, but I didn't finish it. And so in not finishing it, then that leaves kind of a gap in the tutorials. So I just sort of left that alone and came back to this. Now, what did really, really work out well, and this is something, of course, I used to refurbish old vehicles and bring them back to life. And so what worked out really good was my distressed, nasty old vehicle. And basically it was like a kind of a Mad Max scenario with this mud vehicle where the vehicle's kind of stuck in the mud and you're out in this little area of the diorama, and this is the seat to her car. The back is cut off because it's just part of a diorama, but I was very happy with the way that the upholstery turned out. and the inside of the vehicle, as far as like where she's sitting. This portion of it, I did not photograph or put out there. I just kind of left it. It all sits all the way to the back. I used to run a junkyard, so the memory of the junkyard pretty much stuck in my head. And this was part of a diorama that I was working on, and then it didn't work out. But I mean, even like the leaf springs and the undercarriage and everything like that, there was different texture. Muds, I used to do four-buying, and so it's kind of an interesting thing how it's not just one color. It's really a whole lot of textures and colors and everything that kind of go together. This is the wheel. That wheel that's up is actually the wheel that goes down. So that's actually where there's some dry mud where they've drove through. And there's different textures and different colors. It builds up in different ways. It splatters. Usually you get a lot on the door where it comes across from behind the wheel. There's always on the roof in the hood. And then this even opens, and this vehicle was the one that I made cutting the vehicle in half from when I did it, because this is the other half of that vehicle. So I did and this is a little steel vehicle that you buy as a toy. You have to take the miniature in with you so you can size it, because they don't have sizings. That they're valuable artifacts. There you go, Scooter. You tell her. So I saved this second half for a diorama of some other sort that I might need it for. But this part here, I intend to finish this. I want to. I really liked the project. I just didn't like the timeline. So there was that. My chubs hanging out. I don't know that my chubs really hang, but they do. Oh. No. There's so many little pieces to this. There's little screws. That is one of the downsides about those steel vehicles. They have a lot of. You're trying. Oh, are you painting, Dave? Are you painting? Awesome. All right then. So all of that having been said, I'm pretty stoked to work on that. I've got many other little projects though, and I feel like getting the new area set up so that I have this space over here to do some of my terrain and whatnot is going to be a lot better than trying to do that right at the paint desk. I just think it's a bad idea. I take when I'm cutting the vehicles down, I do take those outside. And if you guys, anybody who decides that they want to get one of those metal vehicles and you want to cut it down, okay, it's very important to remember to wear a mask. Wear a mask. Really important. All right. Geek, have you got the race cars up and going?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to take a quick bio before oh, really? I have a puppy's paw. Okay, we'll put it right there. It's a little sticker of a puppy's paw. Those are for Hammy's vet appointments. When she gets her teeth done. I know, I'm thinking Dave is like moving in. That's what I'm saying. He says he's trying to paint. That's right. Exactly, Scooter. Are you in, Dave? Are you in? So I'm going to take a quick bio. Geek's going to drop you guys into a game of... Hello, Acid! You're watching him try to paint. How are you watching him try to paint, Acid? Is he streaming? He's streaming, Dave. Oh, are you in the Discord? Oops. Oh. I know Acid is actually here with us in the Discord. Okay. Alrighty. Are you guys in ours? Mod, I see the text chat. Yes, no. Are you guys in ours? Oh, is it? Oh, well, shoot. I didn't even know I was live the same night that they were out there, or after. Right, however you chalk that. I think it's late night for them, Acid, because it's like really late night for them, like 12:30 at night. Okay, you guys jump into Race Cars with Geek, and I'll be right back, and we will address Mr. Walk on Mars here.
What?
Yes, okay, that one. Is that right?
We'll see. Hello, chat. Alrighty then. She's on the couch because she doesn't like her spot anymore because she's a weird dog because doggos are weird. Turn it up, Wavy. Turn that shit up to 11. Greetings, Wavy. Greetings, Dave. Hello, Jenna Elf. Welcome to Rolling with the Geek. Well, we're actually going to be rolling with some, we got Orc Dromeda going on here on Stream Raiders. So jump on in, get your shit in order. We need all soldiers on deck. Grab the gear, grab the rum. Let's roll out. She did eat her dinner. But now, it's time for the racings. We must do the racings. Has anybody found any other stream games like Stream Racers or Marbles that you guys would like to see on the channel? Put it in the chat so I can write it down. Exclamation point Race. We've got Dave's Mini Art. There's the Bronze Archer. Lord's Eye Affairs, my lord. Go Speed Racer. Go Speed Racer. Go Speed Racer. Go. M. Fontana. Holy shit. Everybody just started going wackadoodle. M. Fontana. Blue Collar Ben. Welcome. I don't think I've read that name before. Sauced Dragon. Willkommen. Wavy DL. I'm kicking your ass. What? Dark Virtue. Jenna Elf. Trader Legions. What up, broski? Scooter. How's it going, Scooter? Uh-oh. Somebody call an exterminator. We have a rat infestation. Normally, a rat infestation would be more than one rat, but with this chaos rat, you only need one. Blade Mark, what up, in Acid Burn Punk? I really dig that logo that you put out the other day. Tribulation 213. Are you tribulating, or are you the tribulation? Mechaform Bobcat. Juju Pawns. What's crack-a-lackin'? Less than 3, less than 3, less than 3. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, put it in the love gallery so we can check it out. Let's go fly some cars. Ba 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 ba. Ooh, epic rogue on the battlefield. Oh, hang on. Geek's going to put a barbarian. Barbarians. Oh, Geek's going to put a barbarian with... Oh. Hey, Captain, if you're up there, flip the chicken. I hated that little fucker. Ruined a whole goddamn series just because of one shenanigan, shit-eating little mutt. I don't like that little fucker. I love me some Scooby-Doo. Scrappy can go take a flying off the goddamn... You know what? Godzuki wasn't so bad. And I think we've had this conversation. Godzuki wasn't so bad. But, Godzuki was like... He was almost just like incompetent, so there was a little like goofy style to him. Scrappy was just an arrogant little shit that got everybody in trouble. I had friends like him in college that would go and we'd go to the bars, would just go find the biggest dude and try to pick a fucking fight just to get the whole group of people in the fight because whatever's. That was their entertainment. Dark Virtue off into Nowheresville. Nice recovery though, but I think you're going to have to go back around. Lord Zyphirius, you are driving off into Nowheresville. Dark Virtue. I love the effort of pushing 3 cones up a ramp. That's outstanding. So, how many of you have gone back and watched an episode of a cartoon that you watched when you were a kid and realized, nope. Holy shit, who was that? The Bronze Archer shooting themselves into space. I watched exactly 1 episode of Thundercats when I was in my 30s, and I was like, nope, fuck that. I didn't mind Scrappy-Doo and his actual mysteries, but when they got rid of the gang and just had the 3 of them in the stupid short series, I didn't like. Even in the full series, he was just like. So, I remember the original He-Man growing up, but I watched another one, a couple episodes, one that was out in the 90s, 2000. I don't remember when it came out, but. That one wasn't too bad. I'll tell you which one I did watch. The new Voltron series was actually pretty decent. Uni from the old D&D show. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was one unicorn that just needed to get slaughtered. Well, you reached for the stars and fell down and landed on your head. I can't do it, Blade Mark. I can't do it. So, Garfield and Friends, maybe. Right? And doesn't make you want to hit your head against the table, Gen Elf, until the sound of that annoying voice goes away? I've got a weird thing, and Captain's probably talked to you about it before. I can watch a movie once, and now, Animaniacs. Separate, so Animaniacs is a cartoon that was too old for its audience. And it's amazing. I will watch Animaniacs to this day. But it transcends it. It has kid humor and adult humor. You don't blame them, Gen Elf. You give them credit. Oh, I can listen to Yakko, Wacko, and Dot do the states and the countries over and over and over again. And Pinky in the Brain, bellissimo. Right? I mean, seriously, if you watch any Disney movie as a adult, you're like, holy shit, how did I miss that before, puberty hit? Hello, nurse. That was a fantastic episode. Did just all of them. I loved all of the Animaniacs. Hang on, gotta place the unit. Let's put a tank because you're welcome. Alrighty, then we're gonna hit the start button, and we've got 20 seconds to go. Let's see. There was a cartoon. I never got it into Buttons and Mindy. That was, I think, after my time. I'm old. Ren and Stimpy. Okay. There were times when I'm like, okay, I can get with Ren and Stimpy, and there's other times when I'm just like, what in the fuck am I watching? We can bargain with your magic nose, goblins. And I'm seriously, it's snot under a chair. What? Do I amuse you? Am I here to make you laugh? Funny how? Funny like a clown? Right. Yeah, so I have a thing, Scarlet Satan, where when it stretches beyond credulity, when it's supposed to be somewhere and it goes to a completely another. It's the same problem I have with Beavis and Butthead. I like some of the episodes of Beavis and Buttheads, but then there's some of them I'm just like, I can't fucking do this, man. Blue color band in front, Sauce Dragon trying to go the other way, but didn't press the phase through the Solid particles. Yep, doesn't work, Bobcat. Doesn't work. Kevin Smith movies. Okay. I like some of them. And the ones where, and he blatantly admits this, and I can respect that, it's a straight up cash grab. And I'm not a fan. Clerks, fucking amazing. Loved it. Jason the Wheeled Warriors. I don't think I ever got to Jason the Wheeled Warriors. I grew up overseas, so some of them I didn't get. Blue Collar Ben doing a 26,000 degree spin, I guess. I don't know. Scooter UK almost landing on the sign. I actually liked Dogma. That was okay. Got a little preachy at times, but okay. Clerks 2 was meh. Right? What are the other Kevin Smith movies that I enjoyed? I really did not care for Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back. It was all right. That was a pretty decent episode, Pop Goes the Monkey. I know, Scarlet Saint, but you can do it with a little subtlety and class. So, strangest movie, Hot Fuzz, amazing. I love those two together. Anytime Simon Pegg and Frost get together, I'm down. I'm in. Love it. Can't fucking stand Dude, Where's My Car? That kind of shit drives me up the fucking wall. I don't know. It's too far out. The hell? What are you screaming about, Captain? What? Stop what? Oh, God. Captain's fucking telling me to stop talking shit about Dude, Where's My Car? She loves it. I can't stand it. Now, the weirdest movie I've ever heard of, but I haven't watched it, the captain actually hasn't asked her when she gets back. It's called Rubber. It's about a demon possessed tire. Right, acid burn. I mean, really, it was just, name drop after name drop after name drop. I don't know what Tusk's about. Never seen it. I have not seen Burke and Hare. I'm going to write that down. I'm a big fan of Simon Pegg. Burke and Hare. All right. Let's go. One more again. It's one I haven't seen. The only movie I have ever gotten up and gotten out of and walked out of the theater on, I think it was called The Cell. Spaced was amazing. You know what? Honestly, one of my favorites of his is Paul. Frost is in a yes, Spaceballs the movie. Baseball, my personal favorite. Spaceballs the flamethrower. Dude, can you imagine them trying to make a movie like Blazing Saddles in 2021? The Sheriff's a Bong. I mean, that movie is absolutely fucking just out there. Oh, Kung Fu Hustle. Love that shit. That was amazing. You snuck out of Rob Roy to get into jury duty with your mom. Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice.
Yes.
I thought there was something going on upstairs, and you were just...
You were just killing it.
I know, I'm just killing it out here. The movie was terrible. That and Basketball. Never watched Scott Pilgrim. It falls into a range of movies that I just don't enjoy. I don't mind that. I don't talk bad about other people enjoying it because, I mean, I love Monty Python, and Captain can't get her head around Monty Python. And everybody's got their own flavor, right? I was raised primarily on British comedy, So I have a very dry wit, but I'm also a sarcastic ass.
I like Boys in the Hall. I love Boys in the Hall.
Yeah, Kids in the Hall. Kids in the Hall. I couldn't get... Shadow Soccer was just kind of like, you try to rip it off. It's all right, Pop. I got my line, and that's where it goes. I can't watch basketball. Young Frankenstein. Frau Blücher. You're not wrong, Wavy DL. One of the first shows I remember watching was Head of the Class. Are You Being Served? Faulty Towers. Obviously, Monty Python's Flying Circus. You're welcome, Jenna Elf. Because nobody can hear Frau Blücher and not hear
Their castle.
that's a quote from Young Frankenstein.
Oh, that.
John Cleese and that whole fucking organization was just brilliant. Every time Taco's version put on the wrist. Wavy, way out front. Somebody stop that guy. All right, never mind. We agree on British comedy. Wavy, you have permission to win this time.
All British. I thought all American.
It's pretty close. So here's my issue with movies like Dude, Where's My Car and Basketball and all that. It's one joke, maybe two, that they just beat you over the head with for half an hour out of an hour and a half movie. And then you take a look at Young Frankenstein, where there's a run of jokes. There's some effort put into the writing. It's not just, I can't forget about Willow. You stupid Dakini. I stole the baby. Pineapple Express was just fucking out there, man. Like literally, somebody wrote acid. I do not. I'm not a fan of. Is that Farrell or who's who? But Grand Budapest Hotel, fucking amazing. Oh, now you're talking my language. Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels. Anything Guy. Well, okay, not anything Guy Ritchie does. I was not quite taken with Rock and Rolla. I mean, Grand Budapest Hotel is a fucking amazing.
Yes, Blade Mark, Zoolander, yes.
Exactly. That's my point. It's one joke over and over and over again. Models are stupid. Models are stupid. Models are stupid. Models are stupid.
Wait, Pop says, listen to me. Call me. Oh, okay. Yes, Zoolander, Jenna Elf, yes.
Can't do it.
Yes.
Alrighty. We're going to send you back to the captain after we check in on the battlefield.
Took care of the chicken.
Grazie. Airplane the movie. Fucking loved it. So I'm not a huge fan of Ben Stiller. I think it just
Snatch was a
too over the top, too much. Snatch. I love that movie.
I like
I need to have a shite.
everything that.
Layer Cake was amazing. Which one? Oh, Austin Powers.
Oh yeah.
Captain's a huge. Oh, Lucky Number 11. Loved it. Fucking loved Lucky Number 11. Watched it several times. Formula 51. Haven't seen it. I've not seen a caravan. I need a caravan for me ma. She's very partial to the periwinkle blue. Nope. No, I've seen the Mystery Men.
No, you just said something before.
Oh, Formula 51. I haven't seen that one. The autopilot is deflate. Yes, Also, yeah. There was a Ben Stiller show a comedy that I did watch. So I'm not a huge fan of Will Ferrell. Like a lot of what he does is too over the top for me. It just my suspension of disbelief doesn't stretch that far. But Stranger Than Fiction, fucking loved that movie. God damn it, that was awesome. Dags, I love Dags. Couldn't do dodgeball. Couldn't do the ladies' man. So that's part of the thing is a lot of it is not bad acting, right? It's bad writing and bad producing, bad directing, and really the actors really have no choice but to go over the top. That's because all the rest of the movies, it's the same character. It's literally just Elf in everything else. That's the one that I like, Stranger Than Fiction. Happy Gilmore. Happy Gilmore is okay.
I like everything with him. Everything.
Kung Pao Enter the Fist. The Kentucky Fried Movie. Idiocracy is not a movie, it's a documentary. Oh, let's do this battle.
Hi, Spaz.
The price is wrong, bitch. Oh, let's place a spell. Let's put some haste on here. Yeah, that's the one with the narrator. I can't remember her name. Oh God, she's an amazing actor. So that's another thing. I have a very specific definition of what I consider an actor. And was it Emma Stone? I don't think it was Emma Stone. Emma Thompson. Yeah, I think it was Emma Thompson. To me, an actor is somebody that when you're watching it, you don't know it's the actor, right? So, like, in my opinion, Tom Cruise is not a great actor. He's very entertaining on screen, but in every role, it's Tom Cruise. It's not a different. It's not the character. It's Tom Cruise is the character. Whereas Brad Pitt is so many different things at different times because he has a broader range. Hector Elizondo Mountain Dew Camacho for president. But personally, I'm a bigger fan of Juan Sanchez Villalobos Ramirez. Gary Oldman is by far the most underrated actor, hands fucking down. I mean, going from a fucking Rastafarian drug dealer in Captain's favorite movie True Romance, all the way to the fucking Fifth Element as Zorg and everything in between. Gary Oldman is just the shit. So, and then there's actors that don't really press their range as far as they should at times. Keanu Reeves. Oh, and Dracula, of course. Keanu Reeves is a... Let me preface this with Keanu Reeves is probably one of the greatest human beings on the planet, bar none.
And the first launch comic book business.
He's not the first one. But he kind of just sticks within his comfort zone. But when he steps out of his comfort zone, like A Walk in the Clouds or The Watcher, he fucking nails that shit. Ballad of Barney Thompson. I started that and about 4 minutes in, I'm like, yep, can't do it. Matthew Lillard also has a really wide range, although he will always be serial killer to me.
Yeah, there's some people that...
Okay, that's yes, he's either the surfer boy or he's the badass. Oh, Dark City. I like Dark City. I think that they were just a little ahead of their time with graphics. General Gumdrop Dreaming on deck. Kiefer Sutherland is always Kiefer Sutherland.
General Gumdrop. We need to get together for painting. Smooth that a little bit more this way. Let me cockeye that.
He's entertaining.
A little bit. There you go. Line that up for you guys a little bit. There we go. I love you too, General Gumdrop. My mic is off. That's because Geek took it.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. He took it all for himself.
I can see it going up and down.
Well, they said it's off.
Lies! Lies and propaganda!
Turn it back on. Did he fix it?
No, I'm just really loud compared to the captain.
He's excited tonight. You guys made him feel better. Thank you. It's been a really rough week. So, oops. How you doing, General Gumdrop? How's things out there? We totally need to get together for a paint-along. We need to find out what Scooter's schedule is so we can get Scooter in on it. And paint the rest of our Captain SETI. We are working on a contest, by the way, you guys, just to let you know. In collab with Midnight Heroes. Just to let you guys know. Dextrose. Oh yeah, that. Oh, you know, we try to do that regularly. Jenna, a little bit of race cars, a little bit of, actually, I kind of saw a game that was being played on Studio J's channel. I've seen it on other people's channel, but I specifically saw it on Studio J's channel, and you know how I do love me some Studio J. That's my family right there, and I kind of wanted to play it, but maybe with a different format, although I liked his format this evening. But it made my answer to the question kind of gloomy, and so I didn't want to be gloomy. No, we have not, Wavy. We are still working on getting the 3D printer dialed in. What are you up to this evening, by the way, Dextrose? I hope everything smooths out as well, Jenna Elf. We are really working on it. Slay, did I see you pop in there? Are you working and lurking? Slay is helping us get things smoothed out. Oh, sorry, guys. Oh, and then comes General Gumdrop with some interesting trivia. Oh, you're still out there, Millite. Oh, wonderful. I'm glad. It's nice to see you here, Millite. I've kind of wondered what's like going on over there in your world. You can totally DM me. You don't have to like shout it out in general chat. General Gumdrop is coming in with an interesting piece of trivia that says, did you know that there is a natural deodorant called pit liquor and it is made of vodka and whiskey? Well, now I know, General Gumdrop, but I will not be using it being as I am allergic to that which whiskey is made from. Scarlet. You had lots of ladies in your house today. Oh, it's been mental. We had a fire lady here telling us about escape exits, and it's been weird. Okay. That sounds weird, Scarlet. Hopefully that all got ironed out. You're welcome, says General Gumdrop. General Gumdrop, you're so weird sometimes. Totally part of my clan right there, you guys. I'm claiming that one. That's totally part of my clan. That is a weird day, right? Let's see. Dextrose is figuring out the joints on his last ent. Ooh, ents. I love me some ents. And then you'll post some. Oh, awesome. Most perfection. Most perfection. Okay, save or die. Okay. I am working on building the volumes, actually, which is really not terribly exciting in many ways. Which is getting some deeper shadows, getting some higher highlights. At this point, really, I have pretty good on the shadows. I just kind of need to go around and the problem for me, and this is not really in all situations. Everybody can kind of call their stuff done when they want to call it done. But for me personally, where the problems are is that there's not enough layers of paint to create that kind of smooth depth that I want to get from the mini overall. And so I have to come in here and kind of build that up. This area here is going to require a big brush to do it, but I did not take a picture of this close up, but what I will do. Oh, thank you. Oh, how did you know what it said below? How did you know what it said down at the bottom of the shirt? Did you see it earlier? I have another one that says, stop looking. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. It says nothing to see here. Oh, I can't remember. But anyway, you would appreciate that. Hey, you guys can have, liquor armpits. Oh, well, thank you, Dextrose. I'm honored to hear that. Raven will be streaming some new models and opening some new boxes tomorrow. So I best go. Okay, you do that, Scarlett. You get yourself some good rest. I opened my Chaos, not Chaos. What's the name of that game? The one I opened, Cursed City. That's the one. And I don't know. I really do think that I think it's an amazing looking game. If it even is playable, then I'm totally down. I'm gonna take a picture of this flag so that we can compare the flag now to when we get the blends on it. I want you guys to be able to see the difference. Even the body. I can cut the background out for you. Blade. Captain's Bay rum. Ooh, is it the best, Dextrose? I'll have to. So it's a beard oil, Dextrose. So it's just for conditioning. I'm looking for something that will control, not my beard. Don't get sassy with me. But rather than conditioning, because there's plenty of conditioning that will control it and stop the beard from being fuzzy fuzzy on the sides. Just make the hair lay down. Once it's ironed, it has like a beard iron. He has and it combs it and it stays. And then something that will keep it that way. Like those fancy mustache waxes or something. I don't know. He uses that's my elbow, see? Wood glue. Thanks, Acid Burn. Thanks. Oh, but won a box of Cursed City without the models? Interesting. Or did she win a box without the models? No, it's a leave-in oil. Right. So we have a leave-in oil, but what I want is something that will control the hair. A dry beard wax. That sounds intriguing. Link me that, Dextrose. Yes. We use a heated beard comb brush, the type that has the very fancy oh my gosh, no, it's the plate. The plate is ceramic. This plate is ceramic so that you don't get the static and all that good stuff. Scarlett on another Twitch stream. Oh, interesting. Somebody gave away a box without the minis. How weird is that? Just get some gravy. Wavy, it's the one thing about the beard that freaks me out. So don't. No. Naughty. Nope. And anything sticky? Or anything sticky? No. Well, that's just a strange thing to win a game without the minis in it. Aquanet. So, very, very sensitive skin. And And so we can't use anything that has too much harsh chemicals in it. But I have been using, and I actually kind of like the way it works. So Bedhead makes a a hair wax that has like all these great emollients in it. Actually, it works pretty darn good. They were piecing out the contents. What an interesting concept. Laundry starch. Thanks, Spaz. Thanks. It's getting better all the time. You have so many minis that you can put whatever you want. Well, I guess that's true. Yogurt. Oh, Wavy. Stop. You're going to make me throw up. You're just going to make me throw up. Actually, I hear that mayonnaise is a great conditioner. I've used mayonnaise and egg yolk on my hair before. Okay, I'm going to paint now. I'm going to do a little bit of black and white. Actually, what time is it? We're very close to the love gallery. You're killing me. You're killing me. If wisdom makes wood smell good, mine is heavenly. What? Safarius, you're really being naughty. Good night, Scarlett. David, olive oil. Thanks, Dave. Thanks. Yeah, you should go, Scarlett, before I just throw up. It's not. Evo.
Maple syrup.
I saw the rat. He's being really disgusting. Really disgusting. What are you even doing up at this time of night, rat? What are you doing out there? All right, I've got to get some of these areas that need to be brought up a little bit. I'm using a really light gray on this, so I'm not actually going with the full white. These are the areas that are moving up the body. As we move a little bit farther away from the light source, but I'm still going to end up getting some of the light source in here. So there's something interesting that crossed my mind, because I've been thinking a lot lately about the different characters that I've played when I was, well, during the time that we used to get everybody together and we used to play D&D. And I wondered, because I had a really interesting character that I played for a while, and I wondered what, for those who played D&D before, what was your favorite character that you played, and why was it your favorite character? I am interested in knowing that, because of the different, I've played like really, really different characters throughout the time that we've been playing D&D, Geek usually being the DM. And I've had different reasons for why they were my favorite, and I'm curious as to why whichever one you pick as your favorite was your favorite. Meanwhile, I will go through here, and as you can see, I'm picking out some of the lines and the wrinkles that we have, some of these little, like this little area right here that comes forward, so we can get some volumes built on this to really, really make these areas stand out a little more. In theory, some of them would not be this bright, but it's going to really help make it pop. Good night, Scarlett. Go to bed. Go to bed. You go to bed. We'll be here on Sunday. You're so silly. Probably an elf wizard, water priest in Dark Sun. Only played him a few times. But why was he your favorite? Like, what about the character made it your favorite? I want to know. Not everybody has played D&D, but you want to know what? You could be, like, say like your pastime is maybe you play an RPG. Is that right? An MMO RPG. Did I get that right? What is WoW? MMO? RPG?
Yes.
Okay. And maybe you had a character, like maybe you don't do D&D. Maybe you just do like the whole MMORPG. Then you can tell me, like, what was your favorite character that you played in that and why? Hello, Razor Knees. Welcome back. It's nice to see you. How are things with you? Oh, it's not scrolling. Hold on. Something happened over here and it stopped scrolling, you guys. Oh my God, it really stopped scrolling. Okay, whoa, hold on. Oh my gosh. I hope you guys aren't out there on that tablet without your mom and dad's permission. Is that you, Evan? Are you on the tablet? Hi, Dragonheart. Sorry, it wasn't scrolling. Oh, the DM was awesome. The story was interesting. Oh, that's really cool. Okay, so basically it was because you grew with the character. Is that a good guess, Zephyrius? So again, the transition again. So that's growth of the character, and I'm guessing a good DM, M. Fontana. General Gumdrop says, "Well, if my DM would have let me play a Kinder, that would have been my favorite."
If she had played a Kinder, she would. She could have played a Kinder.
Oh,
But she didn't
my
want to
God.
play a Kinder. She wanted to play a fucking mischief maker.
Oh yeah. Okay, that's good. That's good, General Gumdrop. Let's see. Dragonheart. It's like your Pathfinder. Oh, they are supervised. Okay. I thought maybe Evan got the tablet. I was like, oh, well, hello, Evan. Okay, hold on. My hair is being really weird. It's like poking me in the eyeball. Hang on. Bugnut Rumbuckle. The third, Gnome Artificer Armor. Just finished playing, would be one of my favorites. He was in the Curse of Strahd, and pissed off Strahd so much that he was always the one Strahd tried to kill first. When he won the campaign, when they won the campaign, he took all the riches of the land and paid everyone to leave. So the Strahd came back to land. It was empty. He was, oh my God, thanks for the lovely time. But oh, love Bugnut. He left a note. Oh, that's too good. Again, so that's development. More or less. You only ever get to DM. Save or die. You know what? Actually, that's kind of the story of a lot of... You must be a decent DM then. Because that's usually the story of the life of a good DM. Okay, you're done with what you're going to... So you're going to get to hit the stack. Oh, good night, Zelius. Thank you so much for popping in. You were very quiet this evening. I'm hoping that you're doing okay. Send me a DM and let me know what's going on, if you will, mate. That would be great. Good night. Rest well. Yes, Zephyrius, that is totally true. General Gumdrop is like, isn't that the same thing, though? Wait, what is the same thing? I didn't see the response. Hold on.
No, she's talking about the difference between Kinder and troublemaker.
Oh.
Kinders aren't troublemaker. They are the epitome of innocence. They don't know what they're doing is bad. He just wants to cause trouble.
Oh, Razor Knees, you're getting ready to go to bed. Well, I hope you found a relaxing place to hang out until then. You mostly GM now, and you started in 1978. Right? Oh, wow, M. Fontana. So, have you mostly done the GM thing like the entirety of that time, or do you also play sometimes as well? Uh-oh, Scarlet, you're supposed to be in bed. You're supposed to be in bed. Play a human cleric in Forgotten Realms called Celeste. Is that right? Did I get that right? She is a cleric of fire. I love her because she uses a whip, and then has a fire whip she can create too. That's too much fun. Sounds like a character I'd like, Scarlet. Well, there are two. Hold on. There are two. There are two. What, Pop? Hold on. What did I miss that you said? Uh-huh. there are 2 characters. Okay, I got it. Mostly about story, backstory, group sync, and play style. Did I miss what your character was? Nope. You said, hey, Dragonheart last. I got it. I got this. The first was a dwarf cleric named Arlem, and the reason being one memorable night of role-playing. That's always a good one. Bugnut was like a gnome Iron Man and mostly unlikable. Unkillable. Sorry. Dyslexia. Good night, Rat. Good night. I have a Kender in your party on Wednesday. I love having him in my game. I have to keep reminding him to stop acting so unkinder-like. Oh my gosh. Oh, you would not have that problem with General Gumdrop. General Gumdrop's a total troublemaker. You do just want to play a troublemaker. That is true. You did once have a human mage who polymorphed into a gnat and flew up a dragon's nose and killed the dragon by turning into an iron golem while he was up there. That's a good move, Wavy. That's one of those moves in the game that is totally memorable. I love it. Let's see. The second was a high elf bard with multiple... Oh, yes. Yes, Pop. That's right up my alley. With multiple personalities. He was an actor, and he rolled a die every so often, and he would take on a persona. Oh, that's too good. That's a fun one right there, Pop. That's something I'd really enjoy. You're just about to start running Curse of Strahd on Fantasy Ground. I actually don't know what this is. What is Curse of Strahd, Geek?
It's a module.
Oh, a module. Okay.
We actually have.
The GM was very generous. You should thank them, says Spaz. Yeah, right? Same here. I've had some things done where I came up with an idea and the DM was like, you know what, you're going to have to roll for that. And I'm like, I'm down, and roll for it and just kick ass. You occasionally play, mostly from 78 to 80. Then in high school, pretty much you were the GM that point forward. Yeah, and you know what? Do you like being the GM, though? I think for people that get practice at it, they really kind of enjoy it, you know? Here's people... by cauterizing was that's a good one. That's a good one, Scarlet. That's a good one. Ravenloft Strahd the vampire. That's yours, Dragonheart?
No, that's your Curse of Strahd.
Oh, okay. D6 Star was a friend played an Ewok that kept stealing from the other players. So you shaved him bald and blew him out of an airlock. Oh my gosh, Spaz. That's too good. Blue Cauldron. The community basically all agrees that Curse of Strahd is the best module. Okay. I know nothing of this. Modules is not something actually. I don't believe I've ever played a module. Have I ever played a module, Geek?
Yes.
Oh, I have. Never mind. You see, I know nothing about this. Originally for D&D, 1/2 edition, and they remade it for 5th. Started playing in the 80s, but the GM left. Oh, I hate it when we all got to move apart. Let's say his name was Soltari, but when you rolled a 6, he became Bequa and believed he was a female human, which was... Oh, that's too good. That's the kind of... I love that kind of shit. Let's see. Your current one is pretty interesting. It's a Ty Baxi, spell-scarred binder alchemist. Whoever she binds to changes her abilities and personality, and you can rebind to another deity every 24 hours. That sounds cool too. A little bit like split personality in a way. You do, that's good. Well, M. Fontana, at least you really enjoy that, and it's not a situation, you know, where, like, you would rather be playing, you know? Oh, good night, Blue Collar. Have a good time playing D&D. Have a good time. Thank you for popping in. Let's see. You are Dungeon Master 1 week, and you play as the character once a week. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. So you've got a nice balance there, Scarlet. Scarlet, you're supposed to be going to bed. There's a big day tomorrow. Oh, right on, Dave. Right on. Thank you. And aside from your first mini was painted in 79. Dragonlance set. I'm totally not familiar with it. I probably should be. Oh, I know. You remember those, M. Fontana? You know, one of my grandmother's close friends was a beautician. And I do remember the enamels in the 80s. I remember the enamels. Even in the 90s, I remember the enamels. But not something like, when paint came into our house, it was like my dad was all about the acrylics, no fumes, non-toxic, whatever. Didn't like watercolors. But at some point, I think like right around the 90s, 80s, maybe late 80s, my grandma used to always take me on the weekends when I spent with her. She'd take me to the beauticians, and I would collect up all the old nail polish, and I would add acetone to it, and I would use that. That's why I had more colors. I would do shit like paint flames on metal cars and stuff like that. Not really miniatures. I didn't know anything about, Warhammer or anything like that, And I didn't play D&D when I was coming up as a kid either. Oh, I can only imagine, Spaz. I can only imagine. That's what I'm saying. I mean, to me, it was more like a nail polish. I'm with you there. Than it was, something you paint things with. But yeah, they don't mix well. They dry too fast. There's so many disadvantages to them. Dragonlance is a very good campaign. Hi, Dabber Raccoon. I like your name. Yeah, well, because it just dries so hard and so fast that there's really not a whole lot you can do about it. I used a nail polish, and I would paint for like the guys, the Matchbox cars and stuff. I would paint, and even the bigger cars like Tonka and whatnot. I'd paint flames on them and signs. Like this is the plumbing truck. And you'd have a little van, that sort of a thing. As well as numerous Barbies faces and other things that I could get my hands on to paint. I know people that actually still, Jenna, I know people that actually still have some of it around that's actually still working. Yeah, I'm thinking somewhere around the 90s, the late 80s or 90s was probably where I remember just thinking, oh my God, this is just horrible paint. I see there was a halfling thief that Wavy played and went mad and became a serial killer. Oh my goodness. The GM kept taking me into the other room when you went killing. Oh, well okay. Well, at least everybody found it funny. Let's see. New books are coming out for Dragonlance. They are. Ooh, well, we'll definitely have to look into that. We'll have to look into that. Yeah, see, that was my thing too, is that I found, because being brought up around motorcycles and whatnot, I saw numerous guys painting their tanks, and my idea was, hey, let's sand this and see if we can use a different type of paint, i.e. spray paint, nail polish, and then, just seal it in, and it worked a lot better. Hi, Dabber Raccoon. So the new Curse of Strahd came out recently too, like a rule book. I'm guessing a new modular. Good night, Blade Mark. Good night. Thank you so much for joining us. Oh, for Dragonlance. For Dragonlance? What?
First drop.
Oh, no, I'm reading Spaz's text. I mean, yeah, text. No. Chat. Sorry. Right. Someone said a new Dragonlance book is coming out, though. Okay, now hopefully that'll scroll itself, because I cannot lean over there and do that scrolling for that great length of time. So it looks like the best characters were the characters where you got to develop them along the way. Blade Mark, rest well. Rest well, and thank you so much for joining us. We appreciate you being here. I hope things are well with you. And I'm guessing that I will see you on Sunday. You have Dragonlance on audio. And that is a game like D&D. Needs to be more white. That's not white enough. We're trying to bring that vermilion down so we can get a good, there we go. Are Tybaxies new? Did they have those in the books? I need to get underneath the lip of this with some glow because this edge sticks out, so it would only stand to reason that there would be some of this glow on it, and I got to get that underneath there to make it look right. Dragonlance. Oh, it is D&D, just a different world. Spaz, it's gonna be more than likely it's gonna be Captain Madlove's flag with the big M on it. Yeah, it's probably gonna be a big M. Oh, they've been around for a while. Okay, you'll allow it. Thanks, Spaz. Thanks. That's nice to know. Over some of these highlights. Oh, I'm just trying to build a bit softer glow as it moves up the body.
Camera.
Oh, sorry guys.
No.
You're...
I said your camera.
Oh. As we move up the body, the glow should dissipate. And so that's what I'm aiming for here, is getting these little areas of glow. That's really quite a bit of layering involved. Probably not terribly exciting, but it definitely does build a good OSL. I think that if you can do one coat on something, it deserves 2 or 3. And what I do is I just kind of thin the paint and then layer until I feel like I'm getting that smooth appearance where the paints start to blend together and look more like it has the depth. Instead of it looking like crackly, kind of like you can see the miniature through it and the paint is too thin, it actually starts to look like the paint has a respectable buildup. Are in Volo's Guide to the Monsters, they have Obsession, an Obsessions table. You can roll a D8 on for whatever they are obsessed with every few days. Oh, that I would enjoy that. I would enjoy that. Captain, read the Dragonlance Chronicles. Best books ever. You will fall in love with the characters, especially Taz. Dragonlance Chronicles. Are those the books that Stephanie read?
Yeah. Dawn of Autumn, Twilight, Spring.
I don't do too well reading fantasy, Scarlet. I started this one book that is a fantasy book that I like. Geek gave it to me, and I actually like it. But then he listened to the audio book, and I know what happens. So I don't want to read it anymore. But I liked the story. But it was like the first, probably the very first, one of very few fantasy books that I actually enjoyed. What was the name of that book, Geek?
Bug?
Yeah.
Magician's Apprentice.
The Magician's Apprentice.
Raymond E. Feist.
Raymond D. Feist. Probably the very, very first. I fall asleep. Oh yeah, that's Geek listened to the audiobook of it, and then so I didn't finish the book. I listened to the audiobook. Yeah, I only listened to just the one. But Geek was the one that suggested it because of the type of subject that I enjoy. And I did definitely, I was enjoying it while I was reading it, but then we moved and I put it away. And in putting it away, you know, actually when you move, that means you're going to lose it. And there's that. But I did definitely enjoy it. But if the problem with the reading is the falling asleep, so it takes me a very long time to read anything. But I am told the doctor did say that reading in the evenings was a good way to you know, get to sleep. What I do enjoy reading is when it is not like history factual, but like I'm reading that book that that Dave and I have, it's an art book. It's really good, Dave. It's like he's a great author. Oh, Scarlett, that's too sweet. That's too sweet. Yeah, I just really, I had a really, really hard time in school with reading just for that very reason. That, but where I wanted to start reading just to like go to sleep. Like I can't read in the middle of the day. I mean, I could read like a magazine article or something like that, but I can't just like have, like people just pick up a book and read in the middle. Oh my God, I don't even know how people do that. I don't. Absolutely beyond me. I cannot do it. I had trouble in school because I would fall asleep when we read, like you're supposed to read X number of books. I couldn't do it. But I'd have to say, I mean, there's a few that I have read. One my mom gave to me when I was, it was one of her favorite books, and she gave it to me when I was a teenager and had me read it, called Silas Marner. And I think that probably is my all-time favorite story ever. Although I don't entirely...
A Wrinkle in Time.
Oh, A Wrinkle... That was... Okay, he's right. It was A Wrinkle in Time was my very favorite book ever. Ever. Oh, my God. On the subject of that book, years that Geek and I have been around each other. And I hear him, it's like, okay, he read this book. Now we're going to go see this movie. And he's like, oh, they fucked that up. And I'm like, what? He goes, they just fucked it up. I'm like, why can't you just appreciate the movie for the movie and the book be the book? So for years I would say this, right? Out comes A Wrinkle in Time. I am so excited. Oh my God, you guys. I was looking so forward to that. I counted the days down. Yeah, right? And here I was in those shoes that I'd been teasing Geek about all these years. And I was like, well, that was fucking shit. I was like, oh, just to me. It's just me personally. Okay. Yeah. It just didn't work. Didn't work. Nope. They just screwed the pooch on that one. Totally screwed the pooch on that one. But I thought it was funny because Geek was always, you know, we'd go see these different movies and he'd be like, oh, that wasn't at all like the book. They didn't even do a good job on the movie. The character, this, that, and the other thing. And I just be like, why can't you just enjoy the movie for the movie? And then I found out the hard way. Blasphemy. I know, right? Yeah, that's what I thought, Slay. I was just like, and I went in there not with the expectation of them even doing as good as the book. You know what I mean? Like, I'd heard Geek say that so many times, I knew that they weren't going to do as good as the book. So I went in with a very open mind, and then I was like, for real? Like, for real? I mean, it didn't fulfill even the movie aspect of it. It was like even the movie aspect was just... Mr. Fry is great to sleep to. Shall I have to look into this, Mr. Fry?
Stephen Fry. You tell Mr. Fry.
So as we build these little areas, and I am definitely building them a little bit on the white side because we will come little bit more towards the highlight end of things. So first of all, the white's going to look a little, the light color is going to look a little bit lighter than it actually would be when we get it on there. And when I come in, I'm going to just do a little bit of glazing to these smooth areas with the ink. And that'll give us our color lift that we're looking for. And when I come in here, so I kind of drag a little bit as I come in with the darker colors to kind of sort of start getting into the shadows a little bit. I'm going to use a medium color, what would be one of our medium colors, to put into the front of the shadow areas so that you can bring the shadows down, so that as you are moving into the shadow, the color starts to deepen. So you get that effect of the color building. I'll show you what I mean here in just a second. It's close to time for the Love Gallery too. And the object here is to build nice volume on the fabric. We want to get the volume built up. And in order to get that volume built up, you've got to kind of mix up the areas of the highlights. You see how that's working? So you mix up, look how the ring around his leg looks a little static, but the fabric is really starting to build. Notice the difference between this fabric and that fabric. So we're getting that kind of pillowy effect. Yes. Oh my gosh. I've seen it. I remember that one, Slay. Good night, Scarlett. Okay. Excellent. Okay, well, you have a good rest. And you guys enjoy yourself opening that box tomorrow. Did you put something in the Love Gallery, I hope, Scarlett, and made sure to put your info in there? I do too, Slay. I'm down with you on that one. I loved that movie. You guys get something in the Love Gallery, I hope, Scarlett, so that we can shout you out. Especially since you're doing a little box opening tomorrow. I know, right? Go to bed. Go to bed. Yes, that movie was just so good. Oh my gosh. It was like, you know what that movie did for me, Slay? I went for a period of time and I hadn't really seen any good screen flicks, you know? And when I saw that movie, it made me believe that there's still magic in the movies out there. Every now and then that happens because I kind of believe like they've lost it, you know, they're just repeating themselves over and over and over again. And they're just not doing anything new and unusual and super creative. They're just relying on all the big booms and popular names and shit like that. And it's like, okay, what happened to the creativity? And then they do something like that. And I'm like, oh, the magic at the movies is still out there. Yay. I really did enjoy that movie. So I'm blending areas of highlight, but I'm not doing them all in the same spot. So he's got all this light coming in because he's literally standing on the light, right? And what I'm doing is I'm kind of breaking up the areas where the highlights are so that you can see the movement in what he's wearing. So that his suit gets some good movement to it. I still got to deepen that up. And I'm going to bring some darker colors in here even yet. You know, we'll bring some of that Agrax shade in here and really deepen it up. But we got to get a little bit of that vermilion going on. Now you can kind of see the difference. But we're going to develop the vermilion. It's just that right now we're following the roadmap. Yeah, that's probably a good point. Yeah, I agree, Spaz and Dark Virtue. Is he the one that did Stardust? I loved the movie Stardust. And I loved the movie Princess Bride, too. Loved it. Every time you say that to me, Slay, that's what it reminds me of, by the way. When you say As You Wish, I always think of The Princess Bride. I just want you to know. I love that movie. Geek introduced me to that movie, and I absolutely love it. I love Princess Bride and Willow, and there's another. Is it Ice Pirates or Time Bandits? Time Bandits. Love Time Bandits. So in doing this, you've got to choose the spots that look like they might be standing out just a wee bit farther on the suit to where it might be getting just like, say, a little bit more of the volume of the red, and that's the part that I'm going to turn really, really white. Time Bandits. Yes, I loved that movie. Well, no, Ice Pirates, I think, was funny. I think I liked that one too, but Time Bandits, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I laughed so hard and I had so much fun with that. I need to watch some of those old movies again. I know we watch Princess Bride like once a year. But I haven't watched Time Bandits in a minute. You know, the other movie I really like is I don't remember the name of movies. I just remember some little pieces of it. It's an opera. It's called an opera. It's not an opera. And it's
Genetic space
the
opera.
Genetic Space Opera. Love that movie. Love, 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 love. Like, yum, 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 so good, so good. Don't know why, just do. It's like a work of art to me. It's like a work of art. What is that, Luke? That movie? Genetic Space Opera? Oh, I freaking just... Oh, yeah, right? Dark Virtue? Oh, man. Repo. Is that the name of it? Yes, Repo is the name of it. Repo. Oh, God. Just, yes. Yes, Luke. Yes. Oh, I don't know. There's some certain movies that just really... It kind of reminded me of, oh, shit. The one with, we were just talking, they were just in Jay's channel talking about if you could sit down and have dinner with any 3 people in your life that have lived in your lifetime, dead or alive, who would it be? And I said, oh, in my mind, I didn't get to join the game. I was getting ready, and I wanted to join the game, but I couldn't because I was getting ready. But the only famous person that came to mind was Tim Curry. Like if I was going to sit down. So in my mind, I didn't want to be depressing, but if sitting down to dinner with that person was not going to do anything, like, so they passed away, let's say, and you sit down to dinner with them. What exactly would the outcome be of sitting down to dinner with someone who's passed away? I mean, when you're all done, they go back to their grave, and now what? You know what? You get to say you met them? Or like what? If I'm not going to gather something super important from the situation or learn something that I can take forward and give to other people and share with other people and learn from myself, then what? 12 Monkeys and Fear and Loathing 2. 12 Monkeys was good, Spaz. Repo Man is a different movie. That is correct. That was the first time you had a mojito. That is so funny, Luke. Yeah, so that one was one of them, Luke. That's the whole point. It's like, so like, but I mean, a lot of people wanted to sit down to dinner with like, brain fart. A Leonardo da Vinci, Einstein, and all these, but honestly, I couldn't wrap my mind. Like, I was like, okay, yeah, that's, I mean, what do we do with that? But what do you do with it? Now that you've done that, what are you going to do with what do you do with it? I mean, now I guess if that person is important enough to you, where like maybe, I don't know, maybe you just feel like getting to talk to that person because they're just so great or whatever, and it means something super big to you, and it does some, then I guess that's something. But for me, now a lot of people did choose funny people because it would make them laugh, but I feel like if I sat down to dinner with Tim Curry, that I would learn something, like something valuable that would be life-changing for me would be learned from that person. I just feel like he is way more. The other one is maybe Robin Williams. As far as like famous people are concerned, I feel like I probably would learn a lot that I could take forward and utilize to maybe help others, maybe grow myself from. But I will tell you something. So I didn't want it to be depressing, but I will tell you one of the people that really came to my mind because if you're going to get to sit down and have dinner with them, now this is an assumption, okay? If you're going to get to sit down and have dinner with them, then that means they get to have dinner, right? Yes, I think that that would be something that we would all learn something super cool from Robin Williams, whether it was sad but it would be like, it would change you. You could go forward and be like, okay, I can take these tools and I can help other people, or I can grow myself, or I can hand it down to my children. I don't know. But I feel like Tim Curry has like that same thing. The other person is, so I would choose my father. Yes, he's passed away, but there's a reason I would choose my dad. So my dad, because he had the cancer and had to get all that surgery done, eventually, because of the damage that it did to his esophagus, my father was not able to eat. And my father didn't eat for, well, first of all, he had very serious trouble eating for years. And then eventually he ended up having to like do this thing where you have like a tube that snaps to your stomach and then you pour the liquid food in it. And so he didn't eat again for years. All he had was coffee. He could have coffee. So if I was going to do that, I would choose my dad, because it would be totally like just amazing to sit down and have the last meal with my father. You know what I'm saying? Like it would just be completely epic.
Hey, you're on the D-Live homepage.
D-Live homepage. You are. Scarlett is being naughty and staying up.
I had to pick
You do? Okay, Scarlett. You know what? Then I think that's what I think. I feel like I'd have to pick people that I would learn something valuable enough from, because I just don't understand, like, unless I wanted to really party with them. I guess if you really wanted to have like a good party and tie one on, you know, we could like say Mick Jagger or something like that, you know. Darrow, hello. Not again. Are you being serious? Oh my God. Mel Brooks. No, you know, I don't know. I think if it was a famous person, it would definitely be Tim Curry and Robin Williams. If it was famous. If it was people I knew, I think it would be my dad. Here's going to be one. My dad and Studio J and Green Eyes Creations. Because when I look at the situation, I have to look at the possibility, like I'm being given an opportunity and I may not have that opportunity again. You're saying dead or alive, anybody you want, and you get to sit down and have dinner with them. And so yeah, that's okay. See, Luke, that's right. And actually that, right. That's true. Yes, I did find it, Astray. I did. Oh, so yeah, Spaz. It's like my dad couldn't eat because when he could eat, he would aspirate. And then there came a point where they said, you know, you're going to eat one day, you're going to aspirate, and then the party's going to be over. So he did that whole feeding tube thing. I think for the family more than he did for himself, but I don't know. I feel like I'd have to choose somebody that was just really going to teach me or my family something that would live on beyond that dinner. You know, Slay, it's funny you should say that, because there was actually people in Jay's channel that made that choice. Jesus and yeah, they made those choices. I thought it was fun. I thought they were having a good time in there, and I wanted to join in, but I did tell them before I left that they were one of my choices, because I feel like if I got to sit down and have dinner with them, I mean, look at the way the world's been with COVID and everything, right? How do I know when there would ever be another chance to do that with these people, these wonderful people that I've made friends with? It was like we drove out to visit Captain Slaymore, because, you know, life is just, things are changing and you just never know. And so we took the opportunity to go and see this friend of ours because it was going to enhance our life, and it did. So I don't know. I feel like there would have to be something like that that came of it. I wouldn't just want to do it for the purpose of entertainment, me personally. I don't know if that's selfish or not. I just feel like there would need to be something that lived on past that dinner for me. But there was a lot of really good answers, like a lot of really good answers. It amazed me how many different answers there were. Bring your own dish. McDonald's. As in you would meet at McDonald's? This right here is going to have to come in. You're going to have to come in on this. This is the side that's darker. So we're building that with the a little bit of the vermilion, but we have to come in here and we're going to have to shadow these areas because the vermilion is strong because it's in the darker areas. But we'll come in and use a little bit of I think the Rakeland shade is the one that we're using to bring things down a little bit, to deepen those shadows. I think I even took one area and mixed a little bit of the vermilion into the Rakeland just to get on these areas. Some of these areas are going to come together a little bit awkward. You're going to get little lines. You'll have to come back in here and just kind of pull those striations, little lines out, and just glaze over the area. So you just don't get chops. You don't want chops. You kind of want it to be one a little bit blended into the other so it looks like the light is wrapping around. These are just to give a little volume and highlight to the back. They're what I call a little bit cheating highlights. It is totally time for the Love Gallery. Right? I know you're being so naughty. You need to go to bed. We're going to do the Love Gallery now. You need to go to bed. Night, night. We did. We went to the farmer's market. Have you been back to the farmer's market, by the way, Slay? Excuse the snoring if you pass out. All right, so I got this one leg is pretty much built up and really ready for some glazing. We do have to get the lower part of the leg. Notice how the volume is nice and formed on the fabric here. And as we come around, we're getting a lot more form on the fabric there. But how, and even here a little bit, but right here is lacking some. That's all those little areas. Oh, yeah, tomorrow, right. That's right. Yeah, this is not Sunday. This is Friday. Good point. Good point. All right. Let us... I'm like, why are the Jetsons in the Love Gallery? Never. Never. There it is. I'm like, what happened to the Love Gallery? Okay, alrighty. Rathmore! Oh, I think this is some time ago. No? Where's the bacon? I'm gonna find the bacon. Oh no, I did these. I recognize them. Yep. And cow and this guy. And these guys. No. Yeah, no 4-9. Yeah, we are way past the 4-9. I rolled all the way back to find something. Probably Samini's chimpanzee. I miss Samini. He hasn't popped into the chat in a minute. Scooter says start here. before. Nope, I seen this founder. No, we haven't seen Joe Skynet. Oh yeah, we did. We did the blue one of Joe Skynet, and bacon is around 423. Thank you so much, M. Fontana. I'm like, no, I've seen this, I've seen this, I've seen this. 411, and then there was those squigs, and then Pat Draw. Oh yes, and then Palooka's carriage with the crazy guy pulling it. And then, let's see. Yep, I remember that guy. Oh, and then there's my lizard, and there's the desk, and that, and let's find that bacon. Woo, I gotta clear these. Oh, Earl Dunk. I loved the way that marine turned out that Earl Dunk did. I don't know if you guys got it. I wish people would put it in the whips also, so I can see them in the whips, because it's so much goodness. And we did all of those, and yep, that one, yep, that one. Oh, yeah. Bronze Archer. So good. 17. Yep, I'm going. This is to make reflections. 22. Yep, I remember seeing the wolves and the little guy, and yep, and those. Yep, and those. Diomedes bags. Ooh. I see that one? Oh, Dio, that's a good one. And the mouse. Oh, see the bacon. Am I missing it? Oh, I liked that too. That was Bronze Archer again. And the logo, and the wings, and the bronze. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Okay. And that, and that, and that. Oh, I wonder if Final Night got their problem solved with the tentacles. And that. And that. Wow, that was really obviously big bacon laid down. Thanks. I'm like, wow, I think I thought I was looking for a little piece of bacon. I know. Thank you, Dave. I know. I see that now. I'm like, oh my God. Okay, I'm like, oh, that was sad. Okay, let's go to the love gallery. And then you see the bacon I was looking for. It was not obvious at all. Oh, God. Ah, yes, there's the bacon I was so intently looking for. Oh, she can get up with the tiny elephant pirates. Elephant pirates! Oh. Okay, let's look at the love gallery. Oh, excuse my itchy nose. All right, so we have Storm and Wolf has dropped something in here for us. Doing some weathering effects with the airbrush. Oh, is going to... And decals? Wait. I do like Storm and Wolf's work. Hold on. I've got a decal over the push button. This is not the bacon I was looking... It is the bacon I was looking for, actually. Let's take a look at what Storm and Wolf's got going on. These are part of the Oceana. Did I have that right? Oceana. Yeah, I think that dry brushing worked out really good on this one. It's nice and smooth, too. Stormin', it's not looking linty. You know how I hate that linty dry brushing thing. Looks, I like it. These guys turned out so good. I love their complementary colors and what you did with them. I was actually looking at these models when I was in the game store the other day, and just because you've painted so many, I almost picked some up. But I was like, no, I don't need any more minis. Yeah, right, we need to put more bacon. So, you know, we don't want Captain to miss the bacon. So you have to put a lot of bacon. And this is Joe Skynet. So Joe Skynet works with all the colors, and his work is just flamboyant and gorgeous. Joe Skynet is actually in the lineup for co-streamers to come on board. And he's going to do, like, show us one of these very vibrant colored themes that we're going to do. I'm actually thinking about seeing if he would like to do a squig with me. I think everybody would get a real kick out of that. Yes, Dark Virtue, thank you. He really does appreciate the compliments. So you guys go to his Instagram and just give it lots of love. Joe Skynet does not stream that I'm aware of unless he started since we first met. And then I would feel like a total jackass because I not made one single stream. But he really does have a expansive vision of both. As you can see, this is the, you know, a kit bash portion and the colors that he uses. Oh, troll painting. You know what? It happens here too. Welcome back. Welcome, Dylan. Welcome. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this is just really fun. And I have to wonder, don't you guys all wonder where the big, giant, broken robot came from? I do. I'm like, where did you get that big, giant, broken robot? But it's just so, it's like a page out of a book came alive right here. Oh, look, you get to see how big it is in his hand. Isn't that crazy? This is like OSL at its craziest awesome sauceness. And there's so many angles to it too. Like this, I think this is one of my favorite pictures of it. Except that I can't see the two guys in it, but I love this angle of the robot and the rocks. Don't you love the angle with the, like the way the lights are with the robot and the rocks? Yeah. It's just insane. And he really has, he really, oh, bad paint. Hey, welcome back, mate. Really has, yeah, he uses these. You got to go to his Instagram and check out some of the crazy shit he creates with all the colors. Just, you know, I mean, it does look like a giant astronaut. But the eyes were glowing. That's why I thought it was a robot, Spaz, because of the glowing eyes. But it does look like it's wearing an astronaut suit. But then there was the glowing eyes, so. How's things going at work, Dylan? It's nice to see you back here. Yeah, Joe, you gotta go to his Instagram. He's got this Orc-mobile on his Instagram, you guys, that is just righteous. I mean, it is like so crazy. It's crazy. And he used all the colors, but still managed to keep all the parts and pieces separate where you can see everything. So it doesn't just really all blend together. You can actually see the orc and the pieces of the mobile and everything. It's really cool the way he did it. This is Joe Skynet. Could you link him again, please, Geek? Here's all of his info. There you go, guys. You'll give that Instagram a follow. He'd absolutely love it. And as of yet, he has not informed me that he is streaming, so I don't think he's streaming. Yes, thank you very much, Geek. But I'm telling you what, all the colors. If there's a tube of color on his desk, I think he uses it, man. And makes it look good doing it, too. Oh, let's see. Rathmore. The Aurelion the Board and Oxtrox the Ranger have joined the party of Reaper High Rollers. Ah, yes, and they are looking good. I like your color choices, Rathmore. I do. I always see this one guy painted green. I like him painted brown. Yeah, I'm working on some colorful stuffs myself. Joe Skynet's definitely going to encourage more of it. Oh, look at his little band of guys. Oh, they turned out great, Rathmore. My goodness, they look good. What a hearty little clan you've got there. They really look nice. I really like the depth you got on them. Really gave them a true sense of animation. I like it a lot. Everybody's a different color, different shape. They all have a different character, and it all shows in the vibrance. And I really do appreciate the fact that you painted that earth tone. Aren't they cute? I think this is probably one of my favorite of this band. I do. I really enjoy them. Now, Rathmore, Dave, does Rathmore do the streaming thing? It's been a minute since I've been into anyone's stream, and I can no longer click because we have the multi-stream thing. So I can no longer click and verify in the chat.
What are we trying to verify?
Rathmore streaming, because I seem to think he is a streamer. The wizard dude, you like the wizard dude? My favorite's the guy with the sword over his head, the 20-sided. I like him.
Rathmore does stream.
Okay. So you guys, if you could go give him some follows, I think he would greatly appreciate it. Super sincere individual. Comes into the channel and spends some time with us, and he's just a really sweet guy. And as you can see, very talented. It's local paint night, Dylan. So Dave is in a different channel, listening to me talk about the Love Gallery at the same time he's in there. Talk about some multitasking. How's the painting going, Dave? Are you feeling a little rusty, or are you coming right back? Let's see. And we have something from Wavy D. Oh, yes, this is really good. This is from Wavy DL. Did we get a shout out for Rathmore Geek?
We did.
Okay, excellent. I'm sorry, Dave. When we get away from it, we do get a little bit rusty, but it'll come back to you. It'll come back to you quickly. This is Wavy DL, and it's looking like he's got this guy completed. He looks absolutely great. Am I right that this is because this is part of the Cursed City, right? Okay. I like the blade, Wavy. Most especially, I just love the blade. That blade looks really, really good. Damn, that's a good rusty old cruddy blade. Okay, we'll look at it. He's got better pictures down below, so we'll look at some better pictures. It's going to get better, save or die. We've got better ones in here. M. Fontana. Oh, I love these guys. Now I know what he's talking about. Oh my gosh, this is from Arcadia Quest, you guys. Oh my god. Oh, these are so good. Great job on that animated NMM. I've been working on that. And although I am kind of sucking at the regular NMM, but I'm working on it. I'm not supposed to say that. I'm learning. So I have to pretend I'm not painting NMM, and then I seem to do pretty good with the flow. But the animated NMM was a lot easier for me, but a lot of people have a hard time with it, and that looks good. Love it. That's perfect. Animated NMM. You nailed that. I love the glowing eye. I do like the pattern on his kimono as well. He turned out really good. So you're getting better. This is a more recent one. Oh, he is darling. Yeah, oh my gosh. I should have got that game. These guys are so freaking cool. Yes, isn't he great, Miniocalypse? I love that you put a pattern on his kimono too. You're getting better. Your blends are better. I see on the arms here, you're getting better at mixing those median tones so that you're getting that gradient is working better. You're getting better at that. And the glowing eye, you've got a nice gradient from where the eye at the front, where it starts, where the light is coming in, to the back. Good. Yeah, that animated NMM is like just glorious. You nailed that, because it's not, because of the way that everybody's taught to do the NMM, it becomes confusing to do the one that's animated. And I did one on a little bitty, it's not as good as yours. Mine did not turn out as good as yours. Really good job. Yeah. Oh, and the hilt. Very nice. I just noticed the hilt. Sometimes it takes my eyes moments to focus on certain things. That hilt is just nailed it. You nailed it. Really good. And that's not even near animated. Like, you got some, that NMM on the hilt there is, that's got the feels to it. You really nailed that. But when I was getting taught to do NMM for like chibis, I was doing chibis. I was instructed to not try to do my NMM like I would say on a regular miniature, because they have a more animated feel to them. And unless I'm going to do the whole miniature, you know, in a different feel. But my, as you know, my chibis have kind of an animated feel to them. So I would have had to change up the painting style on my chibis. Man, you did such a good job on that sword. That glowing eye is just, yeah, you nailed it. Good job on getting them blends too. You working on that, looks good. Let's see, what has Scooter got for us today? This is one of the spell books from the ritual. Oh, from ritual casting. Oh, that's right, because you're taking a break. That's right. And working on something you just want to work on. Oh, very nice. Very, love that purple choice. That red choice is nice too. Oh, were you going for a skin cover? Like a skin bound? That texture on the book, Scooter? Because if you were, you got it. That kind of looks like, that's kind of got that that little bit of texture, that skin maybe, or the reverse side of leather, but it looks more like stretched skin. It's a good texture. Okay. Yeah. I like the color choices. I really do. It really has like a stretched skin kind of a look to it to me. But of course I'm a little morbid too, so you know. Oh yes. Very good. Oh yeah, you got that. Literally, did you have a book hanging around that was just old? Like it's been used and abused? Because you really nailed that perfectly. The old worn side pages. Very nice. Very nice. That's a little piece you're working on too. And that is ritual casting, the ritual by ritual casting that he's working on right now. And that would be Ben's work. Can we get a shout out for Ben Geek?
Yeah.
Ritual casting.
Oh.
Very nice, Scooter. Very nice. I really do love the colors that you chose. That purple is just, the purple with that really deep red, it just it's complementary, meaning they like each other, but I really do like the color combination. It gives a good feel. It gives a good feel. Are you enjoying working on it? How are you liking working on it? Storm and Wolf with a video. So the paint job is done. As always, there could be done more. Finish and finish. Finish by tomorrow. You have to finish by tomorrow to get the water effects done for the Friday deadline, which would be today, actually. Oh no, that one has to download, so I'm not going to bring that one without. Right, I'm not going to download it though without you checking stuff for me. Oh, he got the glow good on these guys. Look at this glow. Hi, Bitter Brush. How you doing? Oh, yeah. I like it when the stuff is wrote on the pages. Yeah, these colors are, and look at the glow he got, you guys, from the orange. Isn't that beautiful? Really nailed that OSL. You are fabulous. It has been really good, actually. really got way sidetracked by movies and trivia and stuff like that. But, you know, it's a Friday, so that's kind of normal for a Friday. But yeah, it's been really good. It really has. We're looking at the Love Gallery right now, just kind of going through and seeing what everybody's been working on, which is one of my favorite parts. I'm loving, we have to find out, so we have to find out from Storm and Wolf what orange this is. Because I need more orange in the studio, and I really like this one. Yeah, I'm a big fan of this orange, and this OSL he's got going on looks really good. It turned out so well. And Storm and Wolf's style, since I met him, has actually changed. And he is, like, it's like his work is getting more depth to it. And I do believe he's using more colors than when I first met him, too. Because, yeah, this guy really rocks the house, Stormin. Wow. I think this is your best piece to date. Oh, that sounds really cool, Bitterbrush. Yeah, I actually have the game. And so I kind of been looking and deciding, like, you know, what do I want to do? I don't want to do the box art. So kind of just trying to wrap my mind around what would be a cool idea. I'm actually feeling like I might get a hold of Joe Skynet and see what he thinks about collabing on those game pieces and see what he thinks about that. Because he really wants to paint with me, and oh my gosh, my chat isn't keeping up again. Purple gun is really cool. Okay, there we go. Yeah, no, yeah, right. I'm thinking it would be really different and cool, and it's sad because he's so far away from me, because I could literally mail him like half the set and then we could paint them together, and that would just be so cool. But he's so far away, and they charge so much for shipping, and they tax them on the other end if what you're sending, and it's half the game set, is way over $50 worth of product. Plus, what am I going to do if they get lost in the mail? Right? Let me see if he's got anybody. Maybe he'll get a commission of it or something. I'll reach out to him and see, because I'm sure you guys would love to watch that. I think that would be really good fun. And this is Dark Virtue. What is Dark Virtue painting? Gellerpox infected. Words. Gellerpox infected glitchling. Say that 3 times fast. Yes, I know, bad paint, but what if they lose it? You know the way shipping's been lately? Like, what if they lose it? I couldn't get my money back to even buy one on eBay or whatever in order to replace it. That's what I thought of doing originally also, but I don't know if I want to risk it. Yeah, you don't know what kind of luck I have when it comes to shipping, though, bad paint. I'm very careful. What is this from, Dark Virtue? What is it from? And so, just to let you guys know, Storm and Wolf does stream. So you guys seriously go give his stream. He speaks German and English too, by the way. Kill Team. Okay. I haven't seen this one yet. This is a first. This is a first. Dave appreciates the gory little things. He must love this little guy. Your painting is getting better, Dark Virtue. Your painting is getting better. It's funny because I can just not look at someone's painting for a couple of weeks and I can see the improvement in it when I see it again. Are you using contrast paints, Dark Virtue? So I'm going to do a tutorial for you guys, or even an evening of just a stream of glazing with, okay. Good. I am getting to where I can recognize then. I'm going to do a glazing episode on glazing with contrast paint, because I like to use contrast paints for glazing. Is that the rogue trait? I actually don't know, but I do know that Dark Virtue has an Instagram that would love your love, and he mostly shows his work in here and on Instagram. Let me see, who'd I get before that? Oh, Scooter shows his work in here. He's a member of our crew that just paints on deck and then shows his work on deck. And we are honored, by the way. And we are honored. But now Storm and Wolf, he streams, and then Dark Virtue does have an Instagram. And Dark Virtue's Instagram would love your love. I know it would. That guy turned out, you know, he is gross. He is gross, Dark Virtue, in the best way. It's very ooky. It's very ooky. But very well done. It's a very well done ooky. Let's see. You mixed Plague Bearer flesh and Tesseract Glow. That's the one I don't have is Tesseract Glow. Oh, that's not a contrast paint. Right, that's the one that everybody told me I should get, though. Okay, I see. Okay. Now, see, I'm so not knowing, right? So I thought the yellow was a onesie, that they were wearing a onesie. And I thought it looked a lot like draping skin, but I'm not going to judge. I'm not going to judge. Oh, Bronze Archer, that's so nice of you to put that in there for Joe Skynet. He needs those. He needs that love. It is just disgusting in the best way. In the best way. You have no idea what is going on with these miniatures. So how many do you have, Dark Virtue? So did you get a game or something? That is like a Siamese twin, right? Okay, wait. Let's look at this again. It's a Siamese twin. Am I right? Like, and it's held together with like staples in the middle. Dave knows what's going on with it. Okay. From the Rogue Trader box. What is the Rogue Trader box? What is the Rogue Trader box, Dave? Oh, Dave's in the local paint thing. Now, wait. Stormin, is this... You put this in here before. Wait. Still needs to cure for a bit. Base is ready to be primed. No, you put this in here. See the fish and the dog. Okay, wait. Maybe not. Okay, I see. No, this one you didn't. Wait. Ready to be primed. With the fish and the dog. That's what I thought. Okay, and the dog's stolen from... Okay. This is a base that he made. So the dog is stolen from Fallout, and the fish he sculpted. Jello. Hello, Epic KO Arena. How you doing? Oh, okay. Old Hammer. Okay. Okay, expand. Okay, all right. And so this is getting ready to get painted. This, again, is Storm and Wolf, who's created from some rubble from around the house and some other very important pieces. He has created what is going to look amazing. Just you wait when it's done. I am guessing that there's going to be some resin involved here. This is going to be good. I can't wait for this. Yep, you know, it's on my list, Save or Die. One thing at a time. I had to learn to sculpt the opening in a model first. Marvel United X-Men. No, I did not, Epic. Is it a game? I'm guessing it's a game. KO? I did not. I don't have a lot of time for programming. Mostly a lot of times it'll be like podcasts or audiobooks around here because you can go hands-free. So Storm and Wolf is a streamer, you guys, and he probably did this on stream just to let you know, Save or Die, if you want to learn. Storm and Wolf is really patient, and he explains things super simply. So he might be, and he speaks English and German. So if you just talk to him in English, when you go in, then he responds in English. And you're not an interruption to him. He loves people to come in and talk to him. What do we got here? Hold on. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. This is what's going on, you guys. Can see that? Right. Okay. So this is before it's painted. Oh, this is going to be cool. He's sneaking around the wall. Oh, thank you, Dylan. Thank you. This is going to be very cool. Very cool. So not only has Storm and Wolf's painting accelerated, definitely gone up levels since I met him, but I don't remember ever seeing anything, but maybe just the top of a base sculpted. And then we've got like this full-on mini diorama going on now, and it looks really good. So you guys might want to pop in and see how that's going. So he said he had to finish this by Friday. Today is Friday. You might even pop into his Instagram and see if it's done. Let's see. We're getting 3 Sentinels, says KO. Super popular. Come on. Okay, wait though. But KO, that doesn't mean I keep up with it. You know how I learn about most of the minis in the games? People come in here and show me what they're painting. Or they text me personally and say, hey, like, so Dark Virtue's notorious for this. I love this about you, by the way, Dark Virtue. I want you to know I love this about you. It means so much to me, all the little messages that you send me about the things. So recently, I think you sent me a thing that was a frog. I cried. I went and followed them. I love it. I absolutely love it. That little, wasn't that you? A flying tree frog. It's not, it's a model that was painted. It was painted like a poisonous frog, but it was a model of a little weird looking flying tree frog. So yeah, KO, I just don't get a chance. I don't. And you know what does encourage me though is like if I'm going through the game store or I'm on say Instagram or something like that, and something gets thrown in my face that's a model and then it's something I absolutely have to have in my inventory, then I will know what a gamer like Cursed City. I missed it. And it was really sad. And then somebody that knows me on the Instagram and then one was on the way in the mail, and then I walked into the game store and they had one sitting right there, and the game store sponsors us, so he gives super duper 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 good prices. Oh, cool mini or not? Let's say, come on, woman. Come on. Don't you know what this game is? Sorry, KO. Okay, let's see. X-Men minis are cheap. Okay, wait, though. Wait, maybe... Okay, wait. I do know the game. I know the game, KO. I did not know they came out with an expansion. I think I know the game. The reason I think I know the game, though, is because... Okay, see, this is an example. Hatter, I think, has those minis. If they're chibi style, then if I'm not mistaken, M. Fontana, did Hatter put Captain America, who's a chibi, in our love gallery? Wait. X-Men? I guess that wouldn't be right. But it's a Captain America chibi. Sorry, KO. No, I was like, okay, woman, really, you needed it. Cries. Well, bad paint. It was so freaking cute. Oh my God. I mean, you know, the little squigs that I painted, like the poison dart tree frogs, right? He did such a good job painting this little flying frog guy. Okay. Okay, wait. Okay, so Dave, is X-Men the expansion to the game that originally had Captain America? Okay, there we go. Okay, KO, well, there we go. Then that's how I know the game. I only know the game and wanted those darn chibis because people like me to paint chibis because I had a friend who did a lot of anime, and I studied chibis because I got sponsored by Midnight Heroes. And I thought, okay, well, I need to know what I'm doing with a chibi because it's not the same as other models. And I have a way. Have you seen my chibis? Oh, so they're okay. So let me get this straight then. I'm guessing, KO, that you got the second Kickstarter. So I really liked the first one. I just thought those chibis were great. The other chibis I really like are the ones that M. Fontana is painting. Arcadia Quest. Did I get that right, M. Fontana? Wow, KO. Whoa, that's a lot. Okay, Captain America Spy. Oh, I would have really liked that one. Oh. Okay. No way. Really, Dave? But wait, though. Are they good prints? They're not pre-painted, are they? Okay, wait, though. Oh, wait. Okay, wait. Hold on. Arcadia Quest I can get at Walmart, or... Oh, Captain America is the one I could get from Walmart. I do like me a little Cappy Fanny. All right. Captain America, yes. We all need a little Cappy in our life. So this, you guys, is Fox art. Do we have Fox's information, Geek? I hope we do. Marvel United you can get at Walmart. Wow, no, wait, what? $30 for 8 miniatures isn't bad. I mean, I hate to shop at Walmart, but, you know, I buy the dish detergent from there and stuff. But they're good prints. Okay. Okay. There is Fox Art's information. If you guys have not been to her stream, you gotta go. She's a lot of fun. She's a super sweet person. And she is currently painting these squiggle babies. She's painting some love babies. Yes. They want to kiss you. And so I know that the orange one is going to have blue stripes. And they are turning out amazing. I do love some squiggles. Oh my God, they're so good. So good. Yes. So that's what I was thinking. Don't you think, going back to Joe Skynet's work, that if Joe sat down with me and I could paint a big squig like this, those colors? Oh, I really, really like that freaking game, KO. Like, I felt bad that I didn't get that. I got Barnacle Bay. And I like the characters in Barnacle Bay quite a bit, but I felt like when I saw the Arcadia babies, I was like, oh, you know what? Not that I really have any regrets. And I have so much to paint anyway. You know, it's not like, oh my gosh, I'm never going to have anything to paint. But I do really dig that game. I will probably pick it up secondhand in the future, if for no other reason. Now wait. So, correct me on that game, KO. Now, is that a board game like Barnacle Bay? Or is that more like a Dungeons and Dragons module style thing? It is. So that might have been... See, some of these games I have to start picking up, because if it turns out to be super simple... Oh! My goodness, the alerts aren't working. Zachariah, you raided me, and I didn't even notice. I'm sorry. My alerts aren't working because I'm in the Love Gallery. And Orc Zoologist, thank you so much for the follow. It's D&D, PvPvE board game, okay? But if it's really easy, we are introducing some youngsters. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much for the host, Zachariah. Thank you. Okay, are you teasing a girl? Are you teasing me? Thank you, Zachariah, for that follow. I appreciate it. Okay. Geek, can you message me about looking for Arcadia Quest? Because if it's simple, and Amazon KO says also, because if it's simple, it's worth sending to the family to and those are really cute little minis. So that's thank you guys. Thank you. We're looking excellent. We're looking for things that will be good to introduce youngsters to board game playing that's not too difficult and that has an appealing miniatures to it, basically. So I have a game called Invaded. And actually, oh, you guys are going to be so thrilled to hear this. I found a fellow here local, as in at my local game store, who said that he would take the commission to paint the box set for the kids. I'm so excited. So I don't have to ship it or anything. He said, sure, he'll do it. And I was like, right on. And he's going to give me a really good price too, because he's actually been a friend for a minute. And and he's a very good painter. He's a very respectable painter. I would have to say that he paints similar to Wavy. If I were to look at his work and say, whose work could I look at? Like if I saw somebody's work and I might make a mistake whose work it is, I think he paints similar to Wavy. That's really good to hear. You know which one I like, KO, is Small World. And what's the one with the cards with the superheroes? Legendary. Legendary is the other one I really like. Wait, and there's one more with the zombies. Dead of Winter?
Yes.
Dead of Winter. Even though it's kind of repetitious and it's really pretty simple, I love Dead of Winter. Like I love that thing. Really? So that's twice. Oh, it's going to be perfect. It's going to be perfect for kids then. Oh, I'm so excited. Thank you, KO. And thank you so much, M. Fontana, for bringing your little rhino. Rhino? Is it rhino? It's a chubby unicorn. Oh, I'm excited. That excites me. Okay. Did you guys go follow Fox? Did you follow Fox Art? I'm sorry, Fox. I got very distracted by rhinoceroses and chibis and games. Forgive me. I do really love it. I do. And I'm so happy. I'm so happy you're starting to put things in our love gallery too, Fox. I want you to know that. I really do. They're going to be so epic. That orange one has my heart. That's actually one of my favorite squigs, by the way. Of all the squigs made so far, that one that you painted orange there is one of my very favorite squigs. I think that squig looks like a bulldog. I want to paint one. You know how I paint things in the art, the reference art? I want to paint that squig that you have orange there like a bulldog, because it reminds me of a bulldog. Yes, I do. I remember you putting in the Arcadia. I do. Let me see what KO's got here. I remember your work. Oh, I couldn't give that many away. I remember your work, KO. I follow you on Instagram. Have you put your work in our love gallery before, or do I just follow you on Instagram? I remember this. You did. Well, let me show everybody else. I mean, you never know. There's people here who might not. That's okay. People here might not have seen him. He's amazing. Look at this guy. Oh, wait, we don't want to go that way. We want to go this way. Isn't he darling? Yeah, I think I bumped into your work on Instagram. It's great. I love it. General Gumdropper, are you still out there? Look at the evil jester. Look at the evil jester. Yeah, I thought you might like that. Isn't it an evil jester? It's good. It's good. Yeah, I'll go take a look and see if I can get my hands on that. I have a feeling that is going to be just perfect then for what we're looking to do with games. All right, let's see. Squid Knacker. That's right. So Squid Knackers, RGB, LED hex, Wall-mounted light, 3D printed. Squidnacker's getting some 3D printing down. Oh, that is so cool. Oh my goodness. Okay, you really like this, General Gumdrop. You know you do. Oh. All the lights. All the lights. You saw it on Thingiverse? Right on. Does anybody have any info on the Squidnacker? I haven't seen Squid in a minute. Anybody bumped into Squid in any other channels? That is cool. That is awesome. That Thingiverse is definitely cool. Let's see, what has he got here? Okay, let's see. His design for the thumb palette for model painters, 3D printed. Oh, that's funny because I'm making one of those, Squidnacker. I like. Yeah, we have a company we're working with right now to make these little tiny ones that can hold little... Because when you're doing skin, it's a super pain in the ass to have to keep going back and forth between the palette. When in truth, you're probably using maybe 3 colors and you need to be right on top of the skin. Cover it in resin to fill the ridges. It's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Well, I mean, you know, unless you're having really thin paint like ink or something, right? Right? That's a pretty cool idea. On the 3D print. Yeah, that's a cool idea, Squidnacker. We'll have to take a look at Squidnacker's. I think Squidnacker also has a, I don't know why we don't have Squid's information. Because I think he also has a store. Good night, Dylan. Yes, put your feet up. Thank you so much for coming in. It was nice to see you in the chat. Yeah, it's definitely time for you to go to bed, mate. I hope you don't work tomorrow. And Wandering Lands. Just need to paint the fell hand and then do some OSL and some frost and he's done. Oh, yeah, baby. 40K Tank would be loving this. Oh, he looks really good. So Wandering Lands does stream, you guys. Wandering Lands is a pro commission painter. Man, he's fast. Man, he's fast. Looking good. Yeah. Now, Wandering Lands, in case it's confusing to you guys, Wandering Lands used to be Ghosted Wolf, so he's one of our mates from, like, the very beginning of time in the channel. There's his information for you. He would love to see some likes on his Instagram, and you guys go take a look at that. You'll go follow him on Twitch because you will see that he can really rock. He is working right now on a samurai that's about, I don't know. So like the foot of the samurai is about the size of a regular Marine. That's how big the samurai is. It's amazing. He's doing a really good job on it. But also, if you ever get a chance to make it into his stream, you can see how fast he turns something over and gets it done. It's pretty crazy. Hello, Sam Tasmigoria. Long time no see. Where have you been keeping yourself? Office painter. I don't even get to see your work in here ever. I don't think we have your... Oh, my goodness. Beautiful. What beautiful colors. So pretty. A little burn on the pipe. All the edge highlighting. Damn. Tight. You're in a basement surrounded by plants. I hope that's a good thing. Not the kind that says, feed me Seymour all night long, right? Oh, yeah. This is beautiful. I have a friend that runs this army. It's one of his primary collectives. And he would just think this, oh man, I got to send him this picture. That is beautiful. I love the tones, the blends, all of it. The edge highlighting, really good job, Office Painter. Damn. Yeah, you really got that nailed. Oh, I love that burnt tailpipe. That is good. Look, you even got little highlights on the booty. These little highlights on the booty there, guys. So we're going to have to get Office Painter's information. I'm trying to think of... I want to say I know Office Painter from Instagram. It's good but. Yes, Samtaz, it's good but. Oh, there's Office Painter's information, you guys. Now, does anybody know if Office Painter streams? I know for sure I have not rated or made a stream. But if they do, let's be sure to give the Twitch channel a follow to you guys. So that, yeah, Ari, obviously, you've unpacked your plants. But they ain't sentient. Okay, okay, good. Then you're safe. Then you're safe. This is beautiful. Really nice. So, somebody check and see if Office Painter streams for me. And, oh, is that an eyeball? Wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh, it almost looked like an eye. Is it an eye? Doesn't it look like an eye? Right there? Kind of looks like an eye, huh? You will never be, me either. Me either, Sam Taz. I will never be unpacked. Oh, so much. What?
Office Twitch account.
Yesterday, this was posted 11/26. Huh. I gotta go give rolls to all the people in the Instagram. You guys need rolls. Ooh. Raven Art Minis made a Shrewmancer. Was a great paint. Oh, that looks like a lot of fun. Beautiful colors, Raven Art. Yeah. Nice. Very magical. It's got this whole acid trip feeling to it. Like, you know, he just looks a little bit like he's on acid. Isn't it? I knew you was going to love it. I knew you was going to love it, right? Now, Raven Art Minis does stream and has rated us. So you guys go give a follow. Here we are in the dark. Oh, yeah. Scroll. I'm on my way. I'm scrolling down. Oh, Joe Skynet put some more work in. He must have been lurking on us while he was working. He's got a lot of minis to finish on a regular basis. This is totally cool. So I've been working on finding some good glow-in-the-dark paint for you guys. And it's been interesting. So I'm looking for something that we can use where we can actually get it to that right consistency for painting on miniatures where it's not so thick and doesn't look... When I put it on the mini, I want it to I want to get a gradient on it. And I'm having a little bit of a hard time finding the right product. So I'm working through it. We'll see. So yeah, go give Raven Art Minis some love, you guys, for sure. And she's got other great art in there. If you get a chance to pop in on the stream, be sure to send a big hello from the captain. Yes, I do have those dry ones, Dave, and I'm actually thinking because the dry ones have been the only ones I've been able to find that are super thin. But then I come to find out that the dry ones that I had don't glow in the dark. They are day glow. So they're like the brightest you can get a color besides ink that's a color. And they don't, I took them in the storage and they don't glow. Oh, this one. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, this is black. Wait a minute. Okay, so wait. Hold. Let's just pause for a minute. So hold on. paints that glow in black light. This is a thing now. We need to clarify something. This is bad paint. How do you know this is black light? And that this is not the dark with minimal lighting. This is very important, actually, because paints that glow in black light are not glow in the dark paints. I am not saying glow in the dark paints don't glow in black light. I'm saying black light activated paint is day glow paint. Okay, that was my thought too. So this is not actually, if that is the case, we have to ask Raven Art Mini. So there's two different types of paint. Okay. So fluorescent paint and day glow paint are pretty close to related. Okay. That paint will glow in black light, but it will not glow in the dark. Now, glow in the dark paint, sometimes certain colors can be activated by black light. But if you charge them in the light and then take them in the dark, they hold a charge. So it's two completely different paints. So my question to ask you guys is, let's just focus on this for a moment. Is the paint, Dave, because you are in all the everywhere. Actually, Wavy, I've noticed you've been in brushes, and there's a lot of activity that goes on in there. So is the paint that people are using on the miniatures that they are saying are glow in the dark paints actually glow in the dark paint, or is the paint they are talking about black light activated? Because I've been looking, because what I was asked to look for, they could be both. Well, what I was asked to look for, but sometimes people don't know the difference between the two. Yes, I am very aware of that. So does the one bad paint that you cure your nails under. In fact, the first resin curing that I did was with my old nail lights. Yeah, so I was asked to find... See, that's what I was thinking. Exactly, General Gumdrop. That's exactly my point right there. Because I've been looking for glow in the dark paint. Yeah, so I ended up buying some pigments that are supposed to be glow in the dark, and no matter what I mix them with, the gradient. So ultimately what I want to do is I've been asked to do this research to find everybody this glow in the dark paint, and I want to get a gradient. So when you're looking at something, right, you've got a gradient of the glow. Now, of course, I can do this with day glow paint because I own the pigments. I have day glow ink. I can do that all, and it will glow in black lights. But specifically what was said was glow in the dark. But even when you use the medium, Wavy, okay, so where the problem is that the substance that is in the color that actually holds on to the light and allows it to glow is not, even when you buy like t-shirts that are glow in the dark, pajama pants that are glow in the dark, it's never thin and smooth enough to do what I want it to do. Yeah. Well, remember the black light parties that we used to go to, General Gumdrop. So if you think about it, right, it makes sense that that they're going to glow brighter. Also, your miniature, if you're playing a game, obviously, and you got black lights, everything's going to show up like all black light and cool. But if it's glow in the dark, it's only going to last for a very short period of time. Green stuff does the pigments, right? I think they do. Yeah, the fluorescent, Samtaz, the fluorescent and day glow, and as like Wavy's saying, these are related paints. So the problem is that glow in the dark part. So Wavy, I've bought like 6, 7, 8 different types of glow. I've bought pigments, I've bought inks, the problem is the part that absorbs the light, not inks. It was a paints and pigments. Paints and pigments, right. And then I went looking at the different materials you can buy that would glow in the dark. And so where the problem is that part that's absorbing the light is always, well, you're working on a miniature, so it seems big, but it's not. It's just that it won't, I can't find one that will completely smooth. But I found plenty of day glow. Like I found day glow pigments that are like to die for. That's exactly Sam Taz. And I don't know why they won't let me buy it. Yeah, that's the thing. General Gumdrop, is I'm trying to get like a really smooth effect on a hard surface. Let's see. Game Steps World has a medium that is specifically for their glow in the dark pigment. You've not used it, but it's actual glow in. Okay, so maybe they came up with a way to conquer the problem. I'll have to look into that. Because I do not have Green Stuff World. And I'm supposed to write them a letter anyway, Wavy. Can you send me a message? I'm procrastinating. I'm totally procrastinating, Wavy. Send me a message, will you, and say, Captain, get off your ass. Don't be nervous. Grab yourself by your bootstraps and write your letter to Green Stuff World. I own Culture Hustles. Sam Taz, that was the very first, you're talking Stuart Semple, right? Do I have that right? Make sure I got that right, Sam Taz. Hammy has to go out, geek.
Okay.
That's what the parade is for. Hammy? He's listening.
Oh, he's not.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to double check. I think I may have ended up buying Day Glow instead of Glow in the Dark, Sam Taz. I'm not positive. I have to double check on it. But it did not come out smooth. Here it is. Hold on. Green. The world's greeniest green. And I mixed it with all the different kinds of mediums, and I could not get it smooth. Ghostbusters wants to have a word with me. I bet they do. Oh, hold on. Wait, did I miss it? Back with vodka. Oh, I thought you were telling me to mix it with vodka, sass. Hold on. Did I get it? Okay, wait. Paint from, hold on. Blacklight poster paint. UV. Okay, wait. Because Millite had said something else and I totally missed it. I'm sorry, Millite. So your bright was hoping and thinking, right. Okay. So you have blacklight poster paint from UVFX that you're going to, okay. That's blacklight. It's a UV reactive medium that will supposedly take the color of the acrylic paint that it is mixed with and is supposed to be matte and invisible. Yes, that's one of the ones that I'm looking for. Malite, I used to use one similar to that when I did commercial murals. And so you would paint this paint over the mural. And then when you turned out the lights, areas of the mural would glow. So thank you, Malite. Thank you for you know me so well. I miss you. There's some people that don't show up in the chat anymore, and sometimes it's just kind of odd to not have them here anymore. I know you're busy though. I get it. So yeah, I'm very interested in where that goes because the crew, and this has been going. I've been doing this for about a year, Millite. Different products, and I'm not going to recommend anything. Now the companies are like, oh, if you like it, then let us know. And I'm not the kind of person to say, yeah, I'm going to say something's cool and you give it to me for free and then it's not. You know what I'm saying? It's just not, I can't. So I want it to be something really good. Right? Well, this is actually almost too bright for Nurgle. It's like, but, oh, hold on. Let me check something. This has been on my desk for a minute. Okay. The answer is no. It does not glow in the dark. So yes, this is a, but it's day, so it does glow in black lights. Okay, just to let you know. Hello, Show Enough. Wow, speak of people who haven't been in here for a minute. It's going good. It's going good. Thank you. Nice to see you in here, Show Enough. Maybe, right, if we mix it with vodka, Lovin Music says it will be smooth. Be smooth. Woodstock was the last time black lights were talked about this much. Oh, you know what, though? Seriously? Are you serious, Joe? Oh my God, he is so insanity. This guy, you guys, really? I'm telling you. Yes, correct, Wavy. Otherwise known as Dayglow. It is a Dayglow product. Yes, oh, I'd love that, Millite. Please inform me and let me know the company and everything, okay? Because this has been an ongoing thing, and I want to find something that works for people. The important part is that the globby is not working. Like, it needs, you know, they're minis, right? So I feel like having something that we can smooth and make a little gradient with would be really cool. And my ultimate goal, Millite, is to be able to make a gradient, even if I have to use the airbrush, so we can get like one color and another color, right? That's my goal. So to use it for my glow work, the Necrons and things. You're starting to get used to this tartan shirt. You are? Is it working? You keep missing. Yeah, I know, Show Enough, right? And I changed Tuesday, Show Enough. You know about Tuesdays are 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. now. We changed the schedule on Tuesday because all the evening streams, some of the people went back to work after COVID and asked if I could do one day in the morning maybe. I'm going to need to cry over this one. Yeah, you know what? This guy... We have to have Joe Skynet on the stream, you guys. This guy is truly, he is after my heart. I'm just sure of it. So, you know, so this is a cartoon painting, right? And it looks just like a cartoon character. It is cute. Terribly cute. And he's got, so the raccoon has a little blue birdie miniature in his hand that he's painting with the, oh, it's maybe, is it a birdie? Hold on, is it a birdie? No. Hold on, you guys. It's a, oh my God, you guys got to see it. Hold on. Plus, you can see the amazing strokes of Joe Skynet. Look at those. Look at that eyeball, man. He's painting a Marine. Oh. So, I've been looking for a painter who has that cartoon character thing down. It's not terribly popular, but I think it's fucking amazing, and I want to collaborate. It looks like a Firefox. So, Dave, can you shout out Joe again? I just want to make sure you guys get a chance to go to his Instagram and give him a follow, because you're not going to be disappointed. What is Deckflow talking about? Deckflow, are you being serious? Okay. What a sass pot. Hold on. I cannot... Can I link this? Hold on. So this is what you put for me. I think we have deck flows information. I want to feel pretty positive about that. This thing does not let me do this. It makes me so mad. Okay, Jenna Elf. Oh, I'm so glad you made it. I'm so glad you made it. Thank you so much for joining us, Jenna. Thank you very much, Dave. Joe's being very sassy. He wants you to go give him a follow, you guys. Go give Deckflow a follow. Apparently, he's not going to give me any work tonight. He's just going to give me his link because he's a brat like that. Oh, Valander is painting that rockfish. Oh, the terror fish. I'm sorry. It's a terror fish. Wow, he did a really good job on that. Look at that bony little guy. Yeah. Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't know if he would if he would actually even be insulted or not. Mind in the gutter, right? Mind in the gutter. Okay, so this is a Reaper miniature, but this is Valander the Red. He does stream. Would absolutely love any likes and loves you want to give him. I think this turned out really good. I like this miniature too, but I think this turned out really good. I like the way he made it kind of look like bone. With green racing stripes. I'm sorry. That's green racing stripes. Valander the Red does stream. He has 2 kitties that sometimes join him. And they are amazing. Especially the white one, if you get a chance to see her. What's Wavy? The Wavy's gotten so much better. Man, Wavy, your work. You know, I look at other people's work and I see this massive improvement, and I have to ask myself, I sure hope my work has improved this much in the time that you guys have known me. I really do, because, wow, your gradients, your paint is so much smoother. Your gradients, I really love your palette choice on this. I'm digging it. This, what is this? This is oh, this is from Kirsten. Oh, I have this miniature. What a pretty little miniature. I sure hope it is Lovin Music. I sure hope it is. Has it, Dave? I got to get some stuff out and take a peek at it, because it's funny, because everything that I know, I knew, but I didn't know how to train my hand to do what I needed it to do until I talked to some folks that just made me let go of what I had wrapped my mind around. And that was what got me practicing what's up here that my hand wouldn't do. The base is nice too. I do. I like the little standing on a, but you know, I really do. I really dig just when there's rocks, the stone walls, the bricks, all those. Oh my gosh, do you know what I found, you guys? I found a place. Now I'm trying to figure this out. I don't know if I can or not, but Geek and I are working on buying their bricks, their miniature bricks, but they're real. They're real. Like they're made from pottery, porcelain, something like that. And we're trying to get them in bulk. I hope that we can. It will be so cool. So we'll be able to sell little like Ziploc bags of them. They're made, what did it say? It was made from porcelain or I think it said there's another word thing they make dishes out of. Sorry, Wavy. Got distracted. Saw the rocks, went to bricks.
Ceramic?
Ceramic. They're ceramic. That was the word I was looking for. Yeah, this is a really pretty mini. So are you going to play the game, Wavy? So Wavy does stream, you guys. Super chillax stream to go into. No, but they look like it, Sam Taz. They look like it. and they come in like the hundreds. And what, you know, I just thought they would be really super cool for basing. Like really super cool for basing. Yeah, so oh, okay. Oh, that's what everybody keeps saying, right? Just with different miniatures. Okay. So I guess I'm going to have. You are not too late. Do you want to put something in the love gallery, Puling, my dear? You go right ahead, honey. You go right ahead. So we're looking at Wavy DL's work right now. He's painting one of the miniatures from Cursed City. Yeah, so Wavy's schedule is erratic, but keep your eyes open. Give Wavy's channel a follow. That way when he does come on and stream, you guys, you'll get the alert and you'll know he went live. Also, give his Instagram a follow, because a lot of beautiful work like this. And Wavy, much like Dave, okay, these gentlemen just will answer questions if you guys are looking for a particular color, if there's something you see on a piece of their artwork that you know, maybe it's the color, maybe it's the blend, but they're really happy to share the information. And some people that are out there painting are just too busy to be able to even acknowledge. It is 9:23 and I have not seen my Samini. Oh, you did. Oh, you, for that, my dear, we are kind of rolling to that closed part of it. We had a nice big love gallery. We didn't get a lot of painting done, but we really did have actually this day a lot of good chat about old movies and trivia and stuff like that. So it was good fun. It was good fun. And remember, Puling, that I do have that Tuesday stream that is 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. So that's kind of a change up in the schedule so that there's an earlier day. This is definitely my late night stream for sure. And let's see. Oh, this is, you took pictures of it. Yeah, Tuesday, exactly. And on the 4th, Puling, we're doing a full-on cosplay and painting Star Wars. We're doing May the 4th Be With You with, I have a co-streamer guest, that is Sir Jacob, will be hosted in here, and we're painting Star Wars miniatures, and we're doing cosplay, and it should be good fun. Oh, okay. It's, how did they like that, Wavy? It's beautiful. Wait, you made these bricks? Are these the bricks you're talking about? Absolutely fantastic, Wavy. Oh, okay. I was gonna, whoa, Wavy. That took a lot of time building this little building out of all those little bricks. That's fantastic. So tell us all what you made the water from. I'm always interested in all the different waters. They are absolutely awesome. And that's what I want to know is what was the water made from? Right, bad paint, be like, what just happened? Yes, we're doing some Star Wars. So beautiful, Wavy. I bet they were just pleased as pie. Oh, look, we get to see it even closer, Millite. Oh, yes, about those waves, Wavy. Tell us about the water. Oh, it's so good. Okay, resin pour, then heavy gel for clear waves, and heavy gel with snow flock mixed in for the white water. Excellent. Very nice. And they loved it. They loved it, right? They loved it. So UV activated resin. Yes, Wavy. So there's been some talk about the different kinds of resin. Do you speak UV activated? So I want to pour really deep, resin, and I'm being told UV activated is not a good idea to pour deep resin. This is not deep, so I'm guessing that it could be UV resin. Yeah. Okay, Samtaz, thank you. Oh my God, it lights up. Oh. Oh, this is awesome, Wavy. They were so happy. You made them so happy. It's beautiful and it lights up. It's so cool. Like it actually has a real life use. Let's see, wait. Use the tutorial out there that had the mech from Pacific Rim. Oh, wait. Bad paint. Can I see that? As in, you would want epoxy resin for water effects. Well, if I'm doing it deep. But I was told that the light activated, I could totally do anything that was thin when I'm doing, or if I'm doing layers, like creating a river and I'm not pouring, a trough of water, but just doing layers, then I could use the UV activated. At least that's what I'm finding. No, 2-part. Oh, okay. All right. Okay, so that seems to be the general consensus. Okay, so then with the UV, I'm just going to do shapes and drips and glazes then. Do I have that right? Really slow set, right? And, well, I have one. Yes. Sam Chaz, I got the vacuum chamber. No, I will be. Yes. Geek got that early on for the studio when we first moved into this house because he wanted to make sure it was there when I was ready to make the leap. You saw the water effects at I'm waiting for those Reaper cons to come out because of the fact that I was teaching, so I didn't really get to make any of them. And then what I did is I followed up my classes so everybody could finish up their minis. Let's see. Troll Painting says, favorite epoxy resin brand is just called Art Resin. Well, that's not hard to remember. Of course, my brain. Let's see. UV can do small, 1 to 3 millimeters. Anything else should use 2-part. Okay. Oh, Samtaz. Honey, you didn't even get to see the desks that they've been working on. The guy's been working on the desk areas with 2 94-inch wide desks with 3 stations at each desk side by side, with a partial wall that goes in between, storage for Geek's tools on one side for tinkering, and storage for paint for me on the other, with a window in between so that he can hand through things to the other side and so he can see my screens while we're streaming. Yeah, it's like when my spine thing happened, it was either that or go back to college and start all over, like a whole new trade. There was nothing on the agenda. 2 things that were a possibility: photography and painting. 2 things. And one of those things I got to choose. And my opinion about photography, I think photography is a great art. I've been in front of the lens and behind the lens my whole life. My father was a photographer, and damn good too. The thing is that it's so saturated and there is so much digital anymore. When people look at pictures, the last wedding album I did, I retouched everything. You spend so much time doing that. And it's like the market is so saturated that the niche I have in photography is burlesque style. That's women would come to me from different areas, and we were thinking about setting up a studio for that because that was my strong point. They felt comfortable. It doesn't matter what size they are. I know the angles. I know colors. I know makeup. But I was being told at the time that the chances of building the business, when you have to get, there's so many different positions you have to contort yourself into when you're doing the style of photography I do, that they did not know that I would be able to build the business and maintain, strengthen, build the body. So when we were in Washington, before we ever moved to Ohio, we were in Washington. We had rented a house that had a dance studio on the back side of it. There was a huge room with a wood floor, big windows all the way around. So it got cut in half. The very first thing we tried was an Amazon store. Thank you, Scooter. Geek is great. Wait. Epoxy doesn't work great beyond 3. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yes, that's probably true. So, half of it got divided off, and the very first thing that Geek and I tried to see if it would work was the Amazon store, where you go out and you get the things that are trending, or when stores close out with things that are priced really cheap, and you have this fancy little gadget that prices it and tells you what Amazon's charging for it. And so, okay, but that ended up being too cumbersome. There was way too much travel. There was way too many people involved. There was other people doing it at the time, and it became very discouraging. Books, we got involved with the Amazon books. Then I got a niche for the Amazon store, and the weirdest thing, right? Yarn. And we did really good. But the man who managed the store that brought in the bulk yarn for me at our local Michael's, it was our local Michael's, he gave up his position as manager and moved to another location. And the next guy that came to manage he didn't want to do it. So just like that, pretty much lost that. I mean, yarn's not that heavy. It's not that expensive to ship. It was a great niche. So, and then it came time to move. And so, no. Then the friends, the family, everybody said, why don't you try the painting? And I was worried about the streaming. And so Geek set up a studio, the other half of that dance studio. We cleared it out. And we bought a great big retired, one of those fancy office desks that you come in and like in the doctor's office, and it's all made out of Formica and it's all white. And he set that all up in there. And then I bought a bunch of old desks, like for things like the printer and all of that, not the 3D printer. We didn't have that yet. And then I set up that studio. And in that studio, when I had 3 doctors taking care of my spine and my body, every day I tried to make it to the studio to sit up straight, to paint, and I would wear weights on my wrists. I would paint with weights on my wrists. I would walk around with weights on my ankles. And then I would go see these doctors were sticking me with needles. They were sticking me with pins. I was getting electrolysis. I had a guy that did this manual manipulation thing of the spine. I had a chiropractor. And then it came time to move. And when we got on the other side of the move, that's when we started discussing streaming. And I won't know who. Haha, Wavy. You're so funny. Exactly, Sam Taz. And everybody does digital art. So I just thought, okay, I'm going to be coming into a market that's just loaded with people doing this already. And I have physical disabilities. So I wasn't sure if that would work. Yeah, I could say yarn like a pirate. Yes, I can. Hello, Simon. How you doing? I look scary. Really? Miniatures. We paint miniatures. We were talking about rehab there for a second. Well, physical rehab. Anyway, it all ended up working out. I committed when I first started streaming to just a couple of days, Sam Taz. And as we've moved forward, the hours got longer and the streams got more frequent and we got new doctors and everybody started working it out. So hi, Mac Weasel. So it's been an adventure. No, I don't think digital art is bogus at all, AG. I mean, I had a tablet and, I've given it a try. There is a definite art to it. That's really, AG, it's like, airbrushes aren't bogus. It's just a different tool. It's a different way of doing something. It just depends on what you are trying to accomplish in reality. I mean, look at some of these movies we watch that are all digitally done. That is incredible. This piece, Smack Weasel, that was Wavy's that we were showing off. Hold on, let me see. We'll show it to you. Isn't it beautiful? He made this for his parents. Or are you talking about this one? You talking about Wavy's? Sorry, guys. Fuzzies. Wavy, what scale is this? Thank you, Simon. Thank you very much. I just touched it up for everybody today. The base is 100 millimeters across. Oh, I really love this picture of it. Look at this picture of it. Scarlet, you're supposed to be in bed. Oh, it's about 4 inches tall. Oh, I meant a drawing tablet, Smack Weasel. I meant a drawing tablet. Wow, it's a lot smaller than I thought it would be. God, that's beautiful, Wavy. You really did a fantastic job on that. Now, we, of course... Thank you, Simon. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, he did a really check this out. Look at the water. And it's only 4 inches. So, wow, that's an intricate little piece. Oh, the mini human woke you up. Oh. Yeah, this is just really beautiful. I know that your parents were like completely thrilled. Oh, here's the Cursed City miniature that Wavy did more detail on. Remember we saw it before, but now he's got it to the completed point. It really turned out well, Wavy. Yeah, I can see there is a lot more depth. There's a lot more depth and you've got more highlights and the little parts picked out. I really like this particular miniature, but the one standing on the rock, that's a hot little piece. Simon, do we know each other? Are you a troll? At least you're being nice. Oh, you did really nice, soft transitions on the blue, too. You're doing all the Cursed City NMM, and it's hard to do. Okay, but just the weapons. Or, I mean, all the metal, right, Wavy? We're talking metal, right? You know what's crazy, though, Wavy, is how real your wolf legs look in this one. You got some really good blends on the wolf leg. The 2 legs hanging down there. Oh, but I think you did so good on this blade, Wavy. I love this blade. He used real wolves. Oh, those mini wolves. Those are very rare. You're nice. Okay, you better be nice, Simon, now. We're sassy in here, but you got to watch it, especially when you're first getting to know me. And look out, we got Wavy on board. He is mad at swinging that hammer. So you be nice now. Like jackalopes and haggis. Haggis exists, Scooter. Haggis totally exists. So, oh my God, I was convinced of the jackalope, Scooter. Someone totally pulled that one over on me. This blade, Wavy, is so good. It's so good. Like, you nailed that. Oh, you can't whack in YouTube. That's okay. Geek can whack in YouTube. Oh, that just sounds all wrong. That's so wrong. Geek can. Oh, my word. Yeah, okay. So nailing it on the NMM on this one. So I think that's a really great challenge though, Wavy. Maybe I will try the same thing. Maybe I will try like all the cursed minis, all the cursed city minis. I will try to do NMM. Yeah. Dave's over there in the it's okay. So far so good, Dave. We're so far. We'll see. Aren't jackalopes from rabbits?
Dave, I just made you a mod on YouTube.
Okay, let's see. Aren't jackalopes from rabbits with like bad wart deformities on their heads? So they're no, I've never heard of this, Sam Taz. Wait. Haggis are the only three-legged creatures on the planet. Wait, what? Hold on. Wavy, what? Oh, no. Stop. Okay, stop. Hold on. Okay, wait. Like people saw first. Okay, wait, hold on. That's like what people saw first and where the legend began or something. That legend began. Okay, sorry. Or something. Okay. Well, okay, but the one that I saw was in a gas station and it had papillomavirus. No, I mean, not the rabbit I saw didn't have papillomavirus. I'm reading the horns. Yes, Sam Taz. Like a deer. And I was in a state that I'd never been in before. And they told me that was a real and I believed it. I took home a postcard. And I mean, when you look, like it was a taxidermied jackrabbit. Yeah, a taxidermied jackrabbit. Yep. But they were small, not really big horns. They were like little horns, you know, small ones. It was very convincing. So that is very interesting, Sam Taz. What a piece there's a piece of trivia that I just one of those things I would never have guessed. What have you done, Scooter? Oh my God. All right. Hey, you know what? We learned something new. Oh, look. Wavy. That's it, really? That doesn't look like a jackalope at all. That looks like a... it looks like a possum. That's because I'm wearing gloves. You know what? Hey. Is that a hedgehog with issues? Oh, hedgehog. There, okay. Well, possum, hedgehog. Okay. There. That. You know what? That's. Scooter, you started it. Okay, let's see. GW Bliss Barb Archer model played with crackle in the bowl. Ooh, and added some gore. And oh. Wow. I like this guy. Sub-assembly? Scooter? Oh, I see where you're going with that. Hold on. Yeah, okay, let me go back. What did you do now? Played with crackle in the bowl and added some gore to the... Okay. I like the crackle in the bowl. Oh, it is. You don't. I like this. Scooter, do you do commission painting? Yes, Save or Die. So normally what I would like to do is I would like to use cellophane. So because I like to have my hands out of gloves, but the amount of washing, scrubbing, and different things that I have got my hands into, both with the move, it takes a long time for my hands to heal once they're exposed to too many chemicals. And then what happens is that the fingernails start to peel away. So I've been wearing gloves to protect the miniature, and I'm embarrassed about my hands. So once I can get some, I'm going to start with press-on nails, and then I'm going to start using the gel to build them back up. And then once the cuticles are almost healed, so I'm one step there. Well, AG, you know where to find me when I'm streaming. As long as you can maintain yourself in the chat and not get too terribly pushy or sassy, then you know where to find me. Yes, Scooter, they are, but they're really, really bad. And you have to understand, if you were, I don't know, have you been with us the full 2 years, Scooter? Were you here when I had the nails and the rings and all of that? So that's how I wear my hands. And so okay, so that's why, is because I'm used to, that's what I'm used to. So I've been taking care of them. I bought some new treatment for them. It's for mechanics. I don't know why I didn't think of it first. And then I was going along picking something else up, and I saw this little tub of, it's for mechanics' hands, and I thought, oh, well, shit, I mean, it's not like I ever ran a garage or anything or drove a tow truck or whatever. Why didn't I think of that? And it seems to be helping. Yes, and so, but what I like to do is use a little bit of cellophane and then kind of wrap it around it and just have one part out, or just have a glove on one hand, which generally, this is the hand that touches the mini and this is the hand that holds the brush. You rub your paint off a lot. Yes, they will. Also, save or die. I want to bring up this other picture of Scooter's here. Oh, Scooter, the crackle tree. Why don't you like this mini? Wait, did Scooter answer me about the commission painting? Hold on just a minute. Our hands are gifts, Scooter. You are true. This one gives you the creeps a little bit. Yeah, troll painting, you should see some of the Nurgles. So, one of the big mistakes that I made a lot, save or die, when I first started, is holding the minis like this and turning them in my hand. And so where you're pressing and twisting, it'll always take the paint off. So the oils that are on your hands, when you paint and then you paint another layer, you're leaving a fingerprint, and then when you paint over that fingerprint with the next layer, it doesn't adhere properly, and so the paint will flake. It will also rub off, and then you need to make sure to scrub your miniature really good before you apply the primer, because if you don't, same thing, and then your paint comes off at the primer. I scrub every one of my minis with a little alcohol bath. I have a little tub and I put them in with a toothbrush and I scrub them and give them an alcohol bath. And that's part of the reason why my hands are so beat up, is because your captain wasn't using gloves while washing miniatures in alcohol bath. So that... Yes, and then varnishing the mini when you're all done and letting that varnish set up completely will protect them. And that, so you can actually take a matte varnish, save or die, and you can thin it with distilled water, and then it won't be a little, not a lot, don't make it super runny, just to where you get like a really thin glaze, and then you can put a glaze of the matte varnish in between the layers as well. But you have to be careful, they're so small that you'll end up taking the detail away. So there's that too. But definitely getting gloves and keeping the oils. One of the problems that I have is, like with my gloves, I have to keep a little alcohol wipes here because I will touch my face, right? Like I'm looking at and then I get, my face lotion on the glove, and then I'm touching the miniature. So I have to keep little alcohol wipes for my gloves anyway. But it's okay to wipe my gloves with alcohol, just not my hands, so it works out a lot better. They're bloody awful to paint, and no. So okay, so wait. So why are you painting these guys, Scooter? Yes, I know. Sometimes, yeah, I will like wipe a little bit of paint. Whoop, I will wipe a little bit of paint off with my thumb or something, and yeah, that's one of the things too. If you've got a glove on, it's protected. Oh, for your army. Okay, Scooter. Okay. Okie doke. Yes, and alcohol. I know, right? Scarlet. Now we know where the rum goes. So before, I would be wiping my hands because when I was not using a glove with alcohol all the time, and that's how I ate my hands up. Slanesh is pleased that you are suffering. Yeah, so, and you don't want to know something shitty too. So I hope you don't have little hands, save or die, because if you have little hands, it's a pain in the ass to get gloves inexpensively. If you have like a size medium or a size large, then I'm going to tell you something right now, though, just to let you know, okay, because the price of gloves, since this whole pandemic thing, the price of gloves on Amazon has skyrocketed, and in most of your CVS stores and or in your local pharmacies, same thing. So you can get gloves for a very reasonable price on Sally's Beauty in boxes. That's what these are from. These are disposable, so you get maybe one use out of them. Oh, Valendar, thank you for the raid. Right? Yeah, no, I can imagine. We've got one of those in the house, Wavy D. So Sally's Beauty sells them for a reasonable price. These are hairdresser's gloves. Now, the other option, Save, is if you're not allergic to latex, my favorite is the latex rubber glove. But they're you can get a pack of 3 for about $15, but they're completely reusable. So they're kind of like a dish glove, as long as you don't cut them open with your razor knife. And what you do is take them off inside out, spritz the inside lightly with a little bit of disinfectant, wipe them down so that they don't get smelly inside, and then you disinfect them and they work really good. And I've had these for a year, but I only use these for special occasions. Like my date with love and music, I will wear my latex rubber gloves. Yes, Sam Taz. Small hands, Sally's Beauty. Because mine, yeah, it's hard for me to get them anyplace else. And Valendar the Red is here with a raid, you guys. Are we going to get another shout out for Valendar? How many have you had this evening, Valendar? Oh. Yes. So wait. What? Yes, this is true. Correct. And I do not, Wavy. I do not. Those don't go in the resin room. I have nitrile ones, which were really expensive in a size small. I got like 25 pair for Geek for like $25. A box for me of the nitrile gloves was like 38. 38, yeah, almost 40 after shipping. We were talking about rubber gloves there for a minute and why we wear them while painting miniatures, Valendar. Thank you for the shout out, Dave. Thank you. I know, right? And then you're trying to paint something really technical, right? And the freaking flap on your glove is getting in the way and getting paint on it. And then you pull it away from your mini and it's got paint on it and it smears the paint in the wrong place. And the wrinkles hurt because you got to pull all the little fingers down, right? And all the wrinkles are between your fingers and it makes the in between my fingers chap. Like, oh my God. The dreaded glove flap. I know, right? So you guys, this is Scooter's work, and Scooter does not stream nor have an Instagram. Scooter shares their work in here with us, which is a true honor. And this is part of his army, and he's not liking working on it at all. But Scooter, I have to say something. This shoulder armor is amazing. Like, so good. You did so, that color on that armor is so good. And I really do feel like the creep on it is really good, actually. I do. I think the skin tone is really good, too. Scooter, he's suffering painting this. But damn, right? Oh, so Scooter just saying, excuse me. If you're suffering, then the suffering is paying off. Yeah. I like the goo on the knife too. But I really feel like that shoulder armor looks like really good. The colors you chose is just shaping up so nicely. And your lava, your coals in the pot are just like perfection. I like your suffering, Scooter. I'm just letting you know. I like it when you suffer. It looks good. Oh, what has Hate got for us here? Sister Saint Celestial as a demon. Still a whip. And censored her this time. Good job, Hate. Good. Oh, look, he put star pasties on her. She's a stripper. I'm just saying. Stripper by night. She's Sister Celestial by day. Stripper by night. Scooter is shy. I like shy Scooter. Candy by night. There we go. Sister Celestial by day. Candy by night. Really nice, Hate. Look at the base on that. Oh my gosh. Oh, you're going to have to put some bigger pictures of this base in here. I really dig all the... Look at these, the fades in the glowy green. Can you guys see? If you guys are on a phone, this is probably really small to you, but really, it's coming along really good. Is this a kit bash? Sister Saint Celestial as a demon. Still a whip. Yeah, this is like just wow. I'm loving the detail in it and everything. Is this a kit bash? Yes, Wavy, I know you're shy. I try to be patient with you and understanding because I know how shy you are. Wavy's shy, you guys. He's shy, Scooter. He's shy. I'm shy too. This is really good. I love what you've done with the blade, Hate. I want to think maybe you got a little bit. Did you make color shift, or perhaps did a little gradient of color shift? Maybe interference paint. I'm loving it. I like what you did with the blade, and that basing is just delicious. It's made by Grimskull. Okay, so it's kind of like Forge World. Like it's a different company that's making miniatures for that game. Did I get that right? It's not a kit bash. Save or Die, are you Hate? You are Hate. Oh, I see it now. Ah, okay. Well, there we go. Yes, okay. Well, now we have that. There we go. Oh, thank you, Miniocalypse. So this is made by Grimskull. And so do you have a link for that? I mean, is that a place you go buy minis? Because I really like the mini. It is. I got that right. Okay. Yeah, I like that. I like that idea. I love color shift. Oh, I love metallic. I just love metallic. Did our trolls leave? Our trolls left. Dave, did you have to ban them, or did they give up on us? Were we not the right amount of responsive? Just the right amount. If they're gonna come in and be trolly and we're gonna save them, then they gotta figure it out. You probably missed it. You timed him out. Okay. Got a timeout. Okay. Yeah, I dig it. I dig the, just the whole, I just didn't recognize it as being like a GW kind of a thing. So wait now. Okay. So if this is, Sister Saint Celestial, let me see if I get this right. Would this be a model that you play with the Sisters of Battle? You can. So this is, so because I just got the sisters. So this is a sister. But it's made by a different company than GW. Okay, I was just looking at that. Saver die. So I want to package that. What Vallejo just came out with is what I want to package to be able to sell people for color shift. I used to be in the automotive industry, and I got to thinking when I was thinking back about mixing the paints for the cars, that the interference paints that we used and we mixed, people could buy small packets of the powder and it would go like, it would be like, shit, nine of these bottles. Like if you just mix this bottle with medium and you put enough of that powder in there that you could get in a small packet, I would say probably 6 for the price of a packet. And I just noticed that they had that. So do you have those, and are they in a compact, or are they loose in a bag, or are they loose in a little container like eyeshadow? It is Sisters of Battle. I did recognize it as a sister then. Well, I love what you've done with it. The orange fabric, the basing is just really, really complimentary to the whole thing. I also like the colors that you're moving across the palette and not necessarily staying the same all the way up. I can really appreciate that. I do. I appreciate all the colors, and I really love working with complementary colors. And I don't know if you are, so depending on the light, in some pictures the gown looks orange, in others it looks red. But I really appreciate the ones where it's orange and then she's blue because it's complementary. I'm a big fan of that. I really am. I think you are doing a lovely job. So she has wings. I'm guessing because she's a saint. And Zelius Hunter has some stuff for us, and hate. So no, thank you. What? What do you mean, no, thank you? What don't you want? I know, I'm like, what? Hello, Edward Nigma. How are you? Permission to come aboard granted? Oh, yes. Please. We need cups. And if you could make a rum run, or at least get the delivery guy off his ass. He's probably over there drinking it behind an old mule. We've been waiting for him all day, and we were just discussing how I have to take a bath in rum and alcohol. Oh, thank you. Okay, I'm like, okay, what? The space dusts are just the same as other Vallejo paint pots. Okay, okay. The rum is always gone because we found out the captain has to take a bath in alcohol. Don't let him in, he'll riddle us to death. Oh, well, you know what? I have my stash. I'll take a shower and rub down with rum later. The crew will be satisfied. Thank you, Edward. Yes, and General Gumdrop has provided the whiskey deodorant, so nobody stinks. Where's the rum always gone? Because General Gumdrop is now making deodorant from vodka and whiskey. But that's okay because we drink rum. How are things? He's an enigma. Yes, well. Oh, I thought you were going to say take a bath in. It's going to be like Valendar. Valendar. This is Zelius Hunter. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on. 4 hive tyrants from 1 through 4. Only 4 needs a color scheme. Only 4 needs a color scheme. I like Christmas tune. I like mine. Mine's a rainbow. Let's see. Well, Zelius, it's obvious purple. You've got red and green, and you've got blue and pink, and you've got green and pale green. So there's blue, there's red, there's green, there's more green. Purple. Or orange. Orange or purple. Or purple and orange. The rum is hidden under your pillow. My mini pirate is back asleep and less punchy. Time to go. Good night, Scarlet. Get some rest. Cookie on Twitch. Cookie Mandius or just Cookie? Now we all know your secret. Uh-oh. Purple and yellow. Oh, yes. Yellow's also missing. So it could be purple and yellow, Zelius. Or it could be purple and orange. Or it could be yellow and orange. Cookie Mandius. Well, welcome. Yes, so there you go. You've got oranges. In here we have no orange, we have no yellow, and we have no purple. So there's your color scheme for number 4. It's going to be amazing. What's up, Valendar? How about ghostly color scheme paint it white, says Valendar. Zelius. He says paint it white and cover it in an aethermatic, did I get that right, Valendar? Aethermatic blue contrast paint, and then dry brush white. Okay, that's what Valendar, that's from Valendar. And Wavy was purple and yellow. I was purple and orange. And that would be color scheme number 4. And they all look fantastic. And so colorful. And where are they going? Are these for sale? Lady Peridian, long time no see. What is up with you? Have you made anything fantastical lately, my dear? Reminder. Oh, remember Tiny Titan? Well, he has had a new paint scheme and sits on a new base. Reaver Titan. Interesting. Oh, yeah, I remember him. Yes, with all the freehand. Oh, I do like his new base. That new base is really nice. He is, I don't know. I really kind of liked the freehand Titan. But I guess if you are selling him, then it makes sense. I do feel like his new paint job is very festive. He has a real jingle to him. I like it though. I do. I love Christmas colors. I really think that is very powerful Christmas. In fact, he'd make a great Christmas gift. He's cool. His head looks different. Oh, I see that I can really see his head better now. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize that till after you painted it. Yeah, now see, this is actually an example of how the paint job improving. This is like, well, maybe what, about a year? Zelius, in between these, maybe? It does, Lady Peridian. Thank you very much. Oh, it has been busy. It's a commission he's doing. Excellent. I'm glad to hear he's doing a commission. That makes me happy. I think I like both. I like both paint jobs. So I really like all the freehand that you did, and it kind of has this camouflage appearance to it, and I really like that, Zelius. But at the same time, I do like the new clean, crispy Christmas look as well. I do. He's so cute. I know you probably don't want to hear me say that, but I do think the new paint job is terribly cute. He does. He looks darling. I know I shouldn't say that about their big, fancy, mean robots. Zelius streams, you guys. Did we get a shout out for Zelius? If you don't follow Zelius and you have not been in there, oh my God. You guys have to go in and visit Zelius when he's streaming. Not only is he funny and talented, creative, terribly talkative, but he does fun things like eat disgusting jelly beans and tell terrible dad jokes and all kinds of good stuff. He's amazing. Absolutely amazing. You guys got to go in there and give him some love. Follow that stream so that when it goes live, you know he's live and you can pop in and tell him, hey. Oh, how do you know, Scooter? Can you tell by my voice? You can tell by my voice, can't you? Ooh. Gamer Dad's Backlog Challenge. KDM Winter Solstice Lucy. Tabletop display. Wait. Tabletop and display models. Oh, you're getting really good, Millite. You've been painting some painting. Like for real. You've been getting some painting done, girl. Doing some painting. That's what I meant, not painting some painting. Scooter's right. Scooter's right. Okay, I like this model. Slayer, are you still out there? Yeah, I'm going to send that to Slay so you can see that body. I really like this model. That one's great. And that's a different model than this one. Different. Tabletop and display. No, is it, wait. Okay, different models. It is. And you did a really good job, Millite. My goodness. You are spending some time painting. This picture's a little bit blurry, love. But this one here, we can really see. Yeah. So Millite does not stream, but Millite, are the intentions of the of your other project, the Nerd House Minis, are the intentions and everything still online to continue with that, or have things changed? I haven't heard anything or really seen anything that was announced or updated or anything that I should be aware of. Okay. Oh, okay. So it was the other way around. Okay. Well, I will tell you that you just really did a beautiful job. You've got so much depth and highlight volumes. Your skin tones are gorgeous. Oh my gosh. You have just gotten so good. I bet you are really proud of yourself. This is a very beautiful job. You've done very, very well. And it is a lovely sculpt. Very inspiring canvas. Okay. Okay. All right. So Millite is actually one of the owners of Nerd House Minis, you guys. And she does have an Instagram that would absolutely love your love. Yeah, those light boxes can be a little bit tricky. Yeah, they are. I really, they do. But I appreciate the size of this miniature also. This, Millite, this is not something that you printed. This is something that you get from that company, correct? Can I get a shout out for Millite, you guys? And you'll want to keep an eye on Millite anyway, because when Nerd House Minis opens back up, okay, you will want to be aware of that. And this is by Pat Draws. I actually saw him starting this. Oh my goodness. Oh, well, go figure that Pat wouldn't do perfect on the eyes. Very nice. This one's coming along. I love the colors, Pat. Absolutely. Yellow on dark skin is one of my favorites. Orange on dark skin is one of my other favorites. I love it. Absolutely. This is going to be darling. Oh, what a nice little sculpt. Yes, this is going to be really, really good. I'm really liking the eyes. Really liking the eyes. Thank you, Dave. Now, Pat Draws also streams, but I actually do not know. Where should I post the link to the mini? You can post it in chat, Save or Die, and also if you could post it in a DM to me in Discord, that'd be super helpful. That way, after the stream is over, we will be good. Because I won't have to scroll back through to find it. So Pat does stream. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, though, that Pat mostly streams digital art. I don't know if he streams painting his minis. Do you, Dave? But you guys definitely go give Pat a follow. Thank you, Dave. You can find the Discord right in there to DM me, and you can post the link in the chat for everybody else today. Hey, that would be very helpful. So he does actually stream painting his minis sometimes, you guys. So you might want to go give Pat a follow and some love. Pretty laid back stream. Pretty laid back stream. I haven't had a chance to make many, but if you do make it in, please tell him that the captain sends him a slap. I mean love. Oh yes, Ilther. We're gonna work on Ilther again, Dave. You can get caught up to my Ilther, actually, I changed his shoulder pads to. Thank you, Luke. Thank you. There's really a lot of good work. So Dave, his Ilther didn't get delivered till after the whole Mother Lovin' paint party. But Dave, there's a new one. This is Ilther, Sam Taz. This is Ilther. I have an Ilther. And I changed his shoulder pad to, we're doing bronze or copper and gold maybe on them, Dave. But he's still got the steel on the body. I did go with true metallic. I did the metallic rubbing on it. But this is gonna be really good. So you're doing yours blue. I actually did mine blue too. And then steel on the and bronze on one shoulder pad, and then but this shoulder pads might not stay bronze. We might go with the copper to make them match. I don't know. I was going to do bronze here, but I failed at the color because I stressed out the non-metallic metal. Thank you so much, Hate. Yes, right? So I did the hair on mine blue as well. I really liked the blue. And I did blue skin, I think, because I wanted to make... I started the gray and the white on his back, kind of like a silver back, but a blue gorilla, but like a silverback with that silver white stripe down them. Oh, the center V part. Okay. Yeah, I'm not ready for textured NMM yet. I'm just, well, I guess I say that, but then again, then I see this and now Simini's done all of his plate mail in the NMM, and so I'm like, okay. Well, notice I started this part. I did. Right? See if you can see that. Now he doesn't want to focus on it. It is. He's gonna look really good. I'm excited. I'm glad to see you're painting again, Dave. Yay! Poot. Yeah, right on. Oh, mini Ocalypse. Okay, wait. I forgot the game. Yes. Oh, my buddy would just love this. Gaslands. Yes. Oh my gosh. Oh, I love this motor. Mini Ocalypse. So the game Gaslands, anybody? Like you take all the Matchbox cars and you turn them into like Mad Max kind of things. Oh, I don't even know if they think about that or not. No, this is a Matchbox. You need this in your life, Mini Painter Luke. So this is a game where you take Matchbox cars and you convert them into, like with scraps from everywhere, all around the everywhere. You use scraps and you make them into Mad Max cars. Oh, that's too cool. Yes, every single one of them. I will show you some pictures of some trucks that my friend did. Luke, remind me to send them to you. They're in my phone. OMG, he really got into it. He was entering like a contest or something. Holy shit. I took pictures of him while we were at his studio when we were in Virginia. They are amazing. I don't need another hobby, but he had a whole toolbox with drawers, Luke, that were full of these little guys. And they magnet to the in the toolbox. And he had like Volkswagen buses and little Beetles and old sports cars and motorcycles and all kinds of shit. Oh my God. It's really, really cool. Let's see. So that's Miniocalypse. Now, Miniocalypse, you guys, does stream. I saw him streaming. He smashes things up on his stream. Spaceship from recycled material. This is a spaceship he built from recycled material on his stream. So he like smashes stuff in boxes up and breaks pieces and like Luke, I bet you would like his stream. He's a whack bunny. Yeah. More of a whack bunny than your captain. Exactly. Oh my gosh. That was exactly what I was thinking. But I was like, I don't need another hobby. But I mean, it's going to happen because I love Mad Max cars. Like I'm building this Orkmobile and that's going to be what starts the whole thing. Oh, that's so cool. Valandar, that is so cool. So do we have Miniocalypse's information, you guys? Because definitely crazy stream. Like you can pay points for him to smash things, Luke, and stuff like that. It's really fun. Yeah, I know. I saw that and then I went into Miniocalypse. I think we rated him or something. And I was like, I just got to do this. Not to mention, Luke, I can put them all up for sale. Like on eBay or whatever, right? And I love all the pieces and I love orcs and I feel like it'll really be a good thing. Plus I have a secret. I earned a magic bit box from our game store. No, I have not. Megaform, I have not. Yes, I have a bit box. So does everybody know what the bag of holding is? You know what the bag of holding is, right? I have a bit box of holding. It's basically a bottomless bit box. Yeah. Yeah, so I have the bit box of holding. So when I need bits, I just go get them. Because remember Avatar of Cain and Kitbash Nagash, they belong to the same man. Yes, exactly, Spaz. Now you know. Miniocalypse, hun, will you please put all of your information in the chat so Geek can gather it? Oh, do we have it? Oh, we have it. Great. Okay. Yes, you guys go give Miniocalypse a follow because he's funny. I mean, seriously. You gotta go. You gotta go check that out. And will you smash something for Luke if he comes in, Miniocalypse? For your captain. If you will smash something for my mini painter Luke, I would be honored. He would enjoy that. Thank you so much, Megaform. Thank you. Yeah, I see a side project coming up too. I can't imagine, Luke, that I wouldn't just enjoy the hell out of that. You know? I mean, I don't know. When I saw all of his little cars, I was like, are you kidding me? There you go. There you go, Luke. Yeah, I think it'll be a happy place for you, Luke. It's very creative. And growing up, being poor, we made so much out of so much junk that, you know. Dark Virtue. Whip on the Gellerpox infected. The Writher of the Gellerpox infected. He's going with a white zombie theme. Oh, yeah. That is disgusting. Oh. All the stitches. It's going to be so icky. Oh, good job, Dark Virtue. Good job. It's going to be icky. That's a good starting color. I'm telling you, when I first saw it, Mini Painter Luke, that's exactly what I thought. How could I not fucking know about this? Like, how all the frigging Matchbox cars I have collected in my life, all of them that I have hand painted and taped off for friends with nail polish and glitter and freaking little pinstripes and flames. How did I not know about this game? And there it was. I was blown away. They do, don't they, Valendar? I was trying to think. I was thinking Cheshire Cat, but you nailed it. It definitely is. It definitely is. So Dark Virtue has an Instagram, you guys, that we shouted out, and he would love you to go give it a follow. And, let's see. So David Bowie is working on, this is a whip from the tree. General Gumdrop, David Bowie in the Discord. I am going to stick in some elven-inspired ruins covered in the tree's roots. Yeah, that's a good idea. I like this idea. So you've been looking into 3D sculpting? It is nicey nice. Yes, it is nicey nice. You've been looking into the 3D sculpting part? Maybe? Maybe not? Potentially. All right. So General Gumdrop is still working on the part where they make the Instagram to put the work. So that's a work in progress. Yes. Wavy. I don't think I sent you the DM right now. I did? Did I send you the DM? Did I send you a DM in Discord, Wavy? About 3D sculpting? Maybe? Check it just to make sure. I like this idea. I think this is a really good idea, General Gumdrop. I can't wait to see the end results. And you know I like your tree. Oh, you sent me one. Okay. Right? I know. Scooter, stop. Scooter, stop. Look, we're close to the end. Are we close to? We're really close to the end. Oh. I wanted to do this one. Yeah. It's gonna be awesome. This is Creature Caster. Thank you, Scully Joel. Scully Joel?
Golly jolly.
Scully Jolly. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh. I don't know why I thought that was. This is going to be epic.
That's
Is this This is who? Oh.
Seen him with the chains on his wings.
Right. Yeah. I can't remember who it was doing. Oh my God. So big. It's going to be delicious. Bellicourt. Epic. Right? I know. Those wings. I just want to just rip his wings off, and I have a place for them. Absolutely. Pop Goes the Monkey. In fact, Pop does have his own channel in our Discord, right? Would you double check to make sure I made him one? Yeah. Pop, you should have your own channel in our Discord. Like, first of all, yes, please put it in. There you go. And also, could you put it in your channel in our Discord? Very important. Everybody has the.
Yes.
Yeah, you have your own channel so that you can put anything you're working on. Anytime you have a special coupon or a sale, you've got that channel so that you can put it in there. And then I will make sure that. Oh, you just go into my Discord and just put your link in there. You'll see under what's it under? Will you help navigate that, please?
Partners and collaborators.
Partners and collaborators. Yep, on Discord, Pop. Partners and collaborators, and you have your own channel. Pop Goes the Monkey. That way, if you have anything you have going on, or that you're making that's new you're coming out with, any projects you want to share. Thank you very much, Bentacor, for that follow. I appreciate it. Oh, no. I mean, in the Discord, you have your own channel in my Discord that's for you to post all the announcements that you want, coupons that you want, new products that you want, so that I can go in there, I can look, and I can go, oh, everybody look, and make an announcement out of it or whatever, so that we can promote better. It's just one more place you can put your information. So it looks like Pop Goes the Monkey has made some orc weapons. Oh, the guns, you guys. They're the guns. You want to look at that. You want to click on that link. Click on the link that Pop put in the channel. The guns are available. Oh, yes. I do like the way that you made the missiles their sexy colors. That's so good. Oh, I love that one gun that I put on that baby. Oh, yeah. Very nice. Very nice, Pop. People are going to be excited about that. Now you guys can dress up your orcs. Yeah. Yeah, you want to click on that, guys. It's delicious. Totally delicious. This is going to be most epic. You know, I really like the flaming sword. If that would have been available when I did, remember, Dave, the Avatar of Cain? I totally would have stole that sword and put it on the Avatar of Cain. Oh, Dark Virtue's doing a bunch of these guys. Oh, yes. Oh, my. Are these Nurgle, Dave? Or Dark Virtue, even. I actually remember this guy because somebody did a job on this knife. They are, yes. Somebody did a job on this knife. I bet I have it saved. That was just out of this world, you guys. That big old chopping. Oh, that is so... Oh. Disturbing. They are coming along nicely, though, Dark Virtue. You're definitely getting that, you know, that feel. That... You're so disgusting. Oh, you put that hook on his hand. Did he come with that hook? That's insanely large. Yeah, they're coming along quite nicely, Dark Virtue. You've definitely got that hooky going. Scooter, thanks. Sam Taz. Is this Sam Taz? Yeah, it is. You finished it. Oh, it turned out fabulous. Oh my goodness. It turned out really... I really like the colors on yours. I'm so totally getting that the next time I go to the game store. Oh, really? Oh my gosh, it looks great. Really? Oh my goodness. I'm getting this the next time I go to the game store. I just came up with a concept now. I don't know that I've ever seen it like this, like just this view of it, but I've got an idea now. You had told me for $50 that you buy this for, it has like 50 mushrooms in it. So I would have lots of mushrooms. I remember that. Because of plaster and rocks. Well, wait a minute. Wait a minute. It doesn't come with this base. Oh, there are no... I don't care. I don't... I just want all the pieces. That's fine. Yeah, the base is all me from like the blue mushrooms down. Oh. Well, that changes my mind considerably. Okay. Okay. Oh, well, okay. So wait a minute now. So some of these mushrooms are you too, right? Yeah, I don't get all these because I want you to make me mushrooms. I told you I'd pay you to make me mushrooms. Yeah, that is like... Oh, okay, okay. The Woodland Scenics rock molds, okay? Okay. Yes, of course you must. Yeah, okay, all right. Excellent, absolutely excellent. So you guys must go give Sam Tasmagorius a follow and some love. Okay. All right. So that, see, because I'm looking at that whole big, I just never, I'm like, why did I never notice this like this before? Now I realize it's because you made that part. See, that's what I was exactly thinking, cats. That water. So that's exactly what I'm sitting here thinking. Oh, well, see, if that would have been like that and I would have noticed that, then see, I want to put the water coming out of that hole and down here and make the water and... yeah, okay. You have those molds. Scooter, you're killing me. I do not. Because I haven't really drank that much, I haven't really drank that much energy drink. The energy drinks really make me have to bio frequently when I drink them. But I've just been drinking my regular water. I drank half a bottle before I started. So. Ha ha ha. You be funny, Scooter. Okay, yeah, you are. I know. You're right. We're going to show this one last one. Okay. She says it's 10:30. Oh my God, it is 10:38. She says it's 10:30, and we shall not go past the 10:30 mark. Period. It is bad. This is a conglomerative of recent work done by Valandar the Red. Apparently, Valandar, you failed. There's one missing. There's one missing right there. Oh my God, Scooter, you are so killing me tonight, man. You are fucking killing me. Just killing me. This is just... See, there's one missing, Valandar. You missed a spot. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. Oh, I love Rocky. Oh, I see. Oh, you're such a smart ass. You're such a smart ass. Okay. So, let's do this. We are gonna go... Oh, the Rocky is terribly cute. We are going to go do a raid. We're going to make this really super quick because it is past 10:30 and I am not supposed to go past 10:30 on this particular day. Hammy's got it right. I'm going to bring up the Twitchy here and we're going to see who's out there. Let's put on the googly eyes. Good night, Scooter. Thank you for the bacon, you sasspot. Have a good evening. Have a good evening. Thank you so much for joining us. I will see you on, let's see, this Friday. I'll see you on Sunday. Megaform, good night. Good night. Thank you for joining us. Good night, Sam Taz. Good night, Wavy. Wavy, thank you for staying up with me. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Squidnecker, I was talking about you earlier. I need all of your information. Before you run off and before we go anywhere, can you put all of your Twitch, your Twitter, all the stuff, it's all the socials of the medias in the chat right now so we have it in our database. I couldn't shout you out this evening, probably because we were spelling it wrong. Instagram, all of those. Let's see. Somebody new and lay different. Oh my gosh. Yes, Hammy, I know. I'm gonna take you out and I am coming right now. I promise. We're looking for somebody to raid. We're gonna take the love to... Oh yeah, now I see what he did. Really? Oh, that was you, Wavy? I thought that was Scooter. Oh no, Scooter put the... Oh my God, Wavy. Oh, Wavy, you guys? Really? Really? Scooter put like this big line of stuff, and then you put, I got it. I'll find the bacon next time. I like to make my face look a little gray this evening. It kind of looks like I got this dirt on my face right there. That's the makeup. Weird, huh? Here I am with like mud on my face all night long. It's weird. The lights make it look kind of gray. I don't know that that's a very good... weirdness. Okay, wait. Focusing. I know exactly who we're going to go raid. Wait, hold on. Oh. Wait. I gotta make sure that it might be a hosting. Oh, well, Squid Necker, but don't you have a like an Etsy or something like that? Isn't there a thing like that? I know she's so cute with. Come here, you want to see? Come here, let's show everybody your cute little donut. Come on, yeah, you're the good girl. Oh, it's a good girl. There she is with her little donut. Yeah. Oh, I know. I'm on it. No, that is not the, okay, we can't go there because I don't even recognize what's going on there. So let's see. Hold on. Oh my gosh, Gamer Dad, is he gaming? Oh, he is. Warhammer? What is it something? Yeah, I know. I am listening to you. I promise I am listening. I am listening. Oh, yeah, let's do that. He is? Oh, I didn't see that. Oh, well, you guys, there we go. We are going to be co-streaming. We're going to take you over to Sir Jacob's. We are going to be co-streaming with Sir Jacob on the 4th. It's a dog nut. It's a dog nut. It's very serious. It's time to be done. Oh my God, you people are not listening. We are going to go to Sir Jacob's stream. We're going to take you guys in there. He's probably doing some, I don't know if you know this or not, but wait. Oh, okay. He's almost done. So there's that. We don't want to keep him up all night. All right. Well, we were going to go there and we're supposed to be. Let's see. Just hang on. I am. Dr. Ryan. No, Gamer Dad's gaming. My phone's right here, Dave. My phone's right here. I say we go to Dr. Rhino. We haven't been to Dr. Rhino in a minute. Let's go check out what Dr. Rhino is up to. No, Dr. Rhino's gaming. Never mind. We're not going to Dr. Rhino's gaming. I'm trying to find somebody who's actually painting. Why is everybody gaming tonight? Okay, let's do that. Yep, let's go to Wapelius. I don't know why isn't he up on my screen? Oh, there he is. Okay. Yep, we're going to Wapelius. Oh, yes. So, that's right. Yeah, between now and Sunday, self-care. If you do not take care of yourself, you cannot take care of anyone else. Wavy, aren't you supposed to be going to bed? It's a bedtime. My God, it's so late, man. It's so late, man. And between now and when we see each other again on Sunday, we're going to be painting this guy. Let's see. On Sunday, I will post for you what we are doing. Hammy's like, we're going to bed right now. So between now and then, you guys, grab some brushes and some paint and some minis and get your fucking paint on. I know it's so good. Oh my God. It's really serious. Oh, it's so serious.